Live. So, thank you, gentlemen, for joining us in another Hamityville Hangout. This is going to be a interesting one, to say the least. We are doing anthologies, and our title is, what is it, Clint? Because you say it so well. It rolls off your tongue way better than mine.
Anthologically correct.
Anthologically correct.
Love it.
So, yeah, so we're talking anthologies. Oh, let me let Miss Nicole in. Hello.
Hey,
Hey guys, what's up?
How are you?
Good, how are you?
We are doing good.
Good.
Fantastic. Thank you for joining us.
Happy to be here.
So as I was explaining to everybody, we're doing anthologies. So this one ought to be interesting because, I'm not going to say like there's some stinkers, but there are some shitty anthologies out there, which I'm sure old CBR and CBB. Actually, I think we all are going to have the ones that aren't as great. Everybody will hit the ones that are amazing.
Button on your.
Yeah. So let's get started. I'm gonna let our newbie, Mr. Paul over there, I'm gonna let him go first because this is his first one with us. So we will let the esteemed guest go first.
Sorry, guys. It's just be a second. I apologize. Go ahead.
You're fine, brother. Give us an anthology. Give us a rundown what it is, and we are all ears.
Okay, first one I'll do is probably my favorite one. It's Tales from the Dark Side, the movie. Features early roles of Julianne Moore, Christian Slater, Steve Buscemi, in probably the greatest mummy story ever told on film. And it's got another great one. George Romero produced it. I'm in Pittsburgh, so I'm a huge Romero fan. I was going to go Creepshow, but that's,
it's too
obvious. Too obvious. But I don't see Tales from the Dark Side get a lot of love. It's got a great wraparound with Debbie Harry of Blondie, and it was basically a feature length. It's similar to the show, in which the show was an anthology show, had a great story with Lover's Vow, was like the only original story in it. The other one was a Poe story, which was The Black Cat, which was like hilarious. It featured, I can't think of the actor's name off the top of my head, but the guy who was married to the old lady in National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
What'd you say, Nicole? Nicole's got it.
William Hickey.
William Hickey, yes. Yeah. That guy's hilarious.
That dude is.
He also in the Puppet Master movies?
Yeah.
Yep.
He's in the first one, yeah.
Yep, he's in the first one. Damn.
Yeah, but I'll start off with that one.
Yeah, man, that's a good one to start off with, without a doubt.
I think I remember Lover's Vow. Is that the one with the gargoyle that comes to life?
Yeah, like the gargoyle that comes to life, and he's like a struggling. Yeah, Ray Don Chong from Commando.
Yeah. And James Remore.
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat Annihilation's James Remore?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Please don't ever bring that up again. That is a horror movie. Yeah, and and we're going to run into this a lot with these anthologies tonight, is a lot of these actors, these well-known actors especially, they got their start in these anthologies, which is really insane, especially and again, we'll touch on them, but we're going to hit, the Twilight Zone, we're going to hit Creepshow, and it's really wild, especially Tales from the Dark Side, because it was kind of still like those, I don't want to say the unknowns, but Christian Slater, Julianne Moore, Steve Buscemi. I mean, they weren't the household names or the stars that they were yet. And that's what I love about these anthologies.
Yeah, that was
1990.
Yeah, 1990. So it was before True Romance and Heathers. Oh, wait, no, Heathers was 88.
88, I think.
Yeah, 88, 89.
Yeah,
But yeah, like he was probably the big name star in that one.
I would say so. Yeah, I would say so.
Because
I'll
like
give you that one.
Buscemi wasn't really in much. Like you'd see him in like small roles like that one, but it wasn't really till Reservoir Dogs that you started
Yeah.
seeing him in top
Exactly.
billing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but man, that's a hell of a way to start that off. You know, if nobody's seen that, check it out. I mean, it's well worth it. You know, it's got some great segments in there. Lot 249.
Mhm.
They said Lover's Vow, The Cat from Hell. I mean, it's loaded with really good actors. You know, actresses. So yeah, what a way to start that off with. So let's roll it backwards a little bit. Paul, I just wanted to get you to do it because you were our guest for the first time and figured we would break the ice with you. And damn, that's
Yeah.
a hell of an icebreaker. So, Clint, let's you're deep in thought, so let's see what you got to throw.
I was timing the mic to when my kid wasn't making a bunch of noise.
Okay.
I'll give you an indie one that I watched recently. Fright Vision.
Damn.
Fright Vision, which had several stories in it. I think the wraparound was done by Rebecca Reinhardt as her character, Dr. Bubenstein. That one was pretty cool. I'm trying to remember all the stories. I know there was one where there was like a meteor shower that occurred, and for some reason it emitted some like greenish like type fog or something like that. And basically, as people came in contact with it, they very, very quickly deteriorated into skeletons. And it was actually kind of funny to see that happen on screen. You know, somebody be in a car and they drive up, help, we need help. And then like they cut away for like a half second. They look back and there's skeletons sitting in the car. It was pretty awesome. So
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, if anybody ever needs help with anything,
That's like a Treehouse of Horror one, wasn't it? Like, what's that on the Treehouse of Horror?
That could be. I don't specifically remember it, but it sounds like something that they might do.
Yeah.
Okay, if anybody ever needs any help, don't rely on Clint. He just laugh at you and say, that was really cool that happened to you.
Oh, it was awesome. You just turned into a skeleton.
Yeah, what a dick. What an ass.
I'm sorry to interrupt, guys. Mike just messaged me. He's going to be a few minutes late.
Awesome.
Oh, my.
Thank
Is he
you.
betting on the horses again?
Probably.
That's all right. Hey, last time it paid off.
He was trying to print out his spreadsheet and he ran out of magenta.
God,
well,
probably.
He might have had some problems with his dot matrix printer. You know.
Dot matrix printed. Did you really? Oh my God.
Well, when the perforations don't line up quite right, it's like
Jesus. Paul, you'll realize who Mike is when he comes on. This cat is something else, man. He is in
Takes it
depth
very
with what he
seriously.
does. He prints out a spreadsheet and brings it on here, and he checks it off as he goes along, and it blows our fucking mind.
Yeah.
I love his preparedness without a doubt.
Man.
Yeah, Fright Vision is a really good one, dude. For a newfound one, that's
I'm trying to remember
a good
some
one.
of the other segments. I didn't write them down, so now I can't remember what they were like. That's the one that sticks out in my mind. But there was definitely more than that.
I think it's on Tubi, is it not?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
If anybody's interested to check it out, go for it because it's not a bad watch. I think let's see.
I'm trying to remember if I watched it on Tubi or if I saw it on Plex. It was one of those places.
Yeah.
And
Either
it's
way,
recent too. It's only like 2 years old.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was one of those things that was kind of put together during like pandemic timing, and so they were really careful about filming, and then they put the segments together and needed a wraparound, so that's how Rebecca got pulled in to to do that with her character.
Yeah, it's really awesome. Let's see. Lex Teo. Lex. I mean, there's like, if there's anybody out there that's like a book of knowledge that just randomly creeps up and hits you in the face with it. Yes, Treehouse of Horror 5 has the fog that turns people inside out.
Oh, that's right.
So, thank you, Lex, as usual, for keeping us.
Whiff of that fog and you're
Heidi says hi. Hello, Heidi. Hello, Rob. Rob Taylor says what's up. All right. So, good job, Clint. Fright Vision. That's a good one. Let's see. We'll go with the acronyms that I'm gonna say all damn night: CBR, CBB, CBS, CVS.
TCM.
Yeah, what you guys got?
You got one, or you want me to go, or
You go first.
okay? As per tradition, I'm going to try to get the shit out of the way first. I'm going to go with the Trauma anthology film Chillers.
Ooh,
Oh, nice.
Has anybody else seen this one?
yes.
Mm-mm.
It's
Not
rough.
bad.
It's got a wonderful swimming in a pool montage that lasts for several minutes. It's got a guy that follows a woman into the woman's change room, and then they proceed to try to make it romantic. And one of the main characters, I'm pretty sure, is the love child of Freddie Mercury and Justin Long.
Oh shit! That right there's enough to go watch it. I mean,
Yeah.
It's nothing special. The stories are iffy. The budget is non-existent. The twist ending is not even something you could call a twist. The wraparound story has a twist ending at the finale. Basically, a bunch of people are held up in a bus station, and to pass the time, they all share the dreams they had the night before, because it turns out everybody had a nightmare the night before going on their bus ride. Like I said, yeah, you got one woman who's afraid to go diving, and somehow it turns into the ghosts of the swimming pool, which there was a surprising amount of. So I'm really actually surprised that swimming pool is even still open, to have that many dead people in it. The second story is something about leather daddy vampires. And
whoa, time out there.
Yeah.
Leather.
I don't know. A woman becomes a
daddy-
vampire, and
Leather daddy
vampires.
vampires.
Some woman becomes a vampire, and I guess their idea of a vampire is somebody that shops at Hot Topic.
Oh.
I can't remember for the life of me. There was 5 stories, and I remember the third one feels like an episode of actually Bordello of Blood. It's very similar to Bordello of Blood.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. Just without,
think
Angie
Lev-
Everhart.
None of it is good.
All right. Well, fuck it then. I mean, that's where we're going. I mean, none of it's good. None of it's good. Okay. This is why I can appreciate Ryan. Is he gets the shit out of the way, and then he always comes up with the the gems and the the shit that, well, he's gonna come up with gems that no one's seen, and then the shit that no
Paul
one's
wants
seen.
to say something. He looks like he's having like half a seizure up there. What's
Yeah,
going
what
on?
you got,
Paul?
Paul? Come on, he don't like.
I
this
was
movie.
waving
Come
to
on.
my child.
Okay.
Clint,
But
Sorry, I thought it was for us.
No. But Leather Daddy Vampire, I think, was my AIM screen name in like 2004.
I guess you should go ahead and reopen that account, because that just got brought up. So I mean,
Yeah.
is what it is. Is what it is. Damn. I guess so. Since you guys are down there together, I'll let CBB do his thing too. So, what you got, Bill?
Wait, oh God, one second. Tales from the Hood. I actually found quite enjoyable.
That is a very good movie.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a great one.
I have that one on my list. Yes.
Yeah, that's a
Hold on.
that's a damn good
Honestly,
movie.
it's been a while since I've actually seen it, but I just remember it being a honestly fun trilogy of weirdness that I quite enjoyed. It, God, I actually really should check that out again, man.
I own it on DVD.
Oh,
Yeah.
Mhm.
should do that tomorrow.
That's a really good one, man.
Uh,
They made, and
I-
the sad thing is they made more than one, which they should have just stopped as
Yeah.
usual.
Wait, they made another one?
There's 3
They
of
made
them.
3 of them.
What?
Yeah.
It ain't good.
It ain't good. You ain't lying.
I still want to. I still want to check them out.
Oh, I mean,
Yeah.
if you're a glutton for punishment, I mean, yeah, it's worth
I
checking out.
watch movies with him. I'm a glutton for
That's
punishment.
I forget I forget who's on the other end of that call.
But,
I really do.
Was Snoop Dogg in that somewhere, or am I getting that confused with the other one that he did?
You're getting confused with the other one. That one is
Clarence
Snoop
Williams.
Dogg's. Oh
Hood of
God, I can't
Horror?
remember it. Yeah,
Hood of Horror. Yeah.
Hood of Horror.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
it.
All right.
Oh man,
Yes,
yeah,
Clarence
that's
William the second in the first one, Keith David in the
Keith
second,
David.
and Tony Todd in the third.
Yeah.
yeah.
Mhm.
It's and I'm gonna say something that I'm gonna get crucified for, but just saying, at this stage in the game, all those guys are upper echelon. But when you're looking at, you go here and then you go to Keith David and you go to Tony Todd. It's like, damn,
Yeah.
like you're spiraling out of control.
Yeah. I like the one at the end of Tales from the Hood with like the painting, because I love like the little monster subgenre where they're like tiny, like in subspecies, and
Mhm.
other films had them. But like that was like a really good one with like the politician.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Corbin
That one was
Burnson
really
as
good.
like a David Duke type character.
Yeah.
You can't go wrong.
yeah,
That's true. That's a good one. That's anthologies. I mean, and we'll talk about these new ones when we get around to at least to mine. We'll see what you guys think. But new ones, they just don't have that same kick that the other, the older ones in the 80s and 90s did, and of course we know why. But anthologies
Yeah.
go a long way to, like I said earlier, to start people's careers. And it was kind of funny with Tales from the Hood. It was like they didn't need that. You had Tony Todd and Keith David, which they were already there, and not to mention everybody else that was in there. But I just find it hilarious that people of that, I guess, echelon are in those movies. It's David Allen Greer was in there too. That was one of his
Yeah.
last movies that he did, because then he went to just go on TV, and I mean that dude was hilarious. He was great. I think he was on In Living Color. He was
Mhm.
great on Living Color. Love that.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely Tales from the Hoods. All right. So the lady of the group, Miss Nicole, what
Yes.
do you have for us?
It's not a spreadsheet, but I do have a list.
That's good enough for me.
I'm going to go with one that I just saw. I could have sworn I saw it when I was younger, but everything looked new. Body Bags.
Oh, that's a good one. The
John
I
Carpenter.
recently just probably about maybe 2-3 years ago watched that for the first time, and I was blown away by it. I thought it was phenomenal. I was like, wow, how do I not know about this? And John Carpenter hosts the whole thing. He's a mortician. It's like this is insanity. And I like I said, I didn't find out about it until maybe 2-3 years ago. So elaborate a little bit more so all the people in the class know what we're talking about.
Yeah, it was, John Carpenter movie. The first one, Gas Station, like there were a lot of people in it that I didn't even realize were in it. David Naughton and, Robert Carradine, and Wes Craven actually played a creeper, which was fun to see. Yeah, they had the gas station where the girl, is working at a gas station late at night by herself. She's being stalked by a lunatic. And throughout the segment, a couple of creepy people come in, and you think that they might be I don't want to, no spoilers, but but it was just great. Stacy Keach. Has everybody seen it or no?
My
Yeah.
dear, you can,
I
you
have.
can, you can, if the people haven't, you can spoil it. It's
He doesn't
Yeah,
care.
yeah,
He doesn't care. He doesn't care. He doesn't care.
I'll enjoy a movie even if I know what it's about.
Okay. Stacy Keach is the balding guy who gets new hair. And it's really like aliens, David Warner's in it. It's just a fun, early 90s anthology. Some segments are creepy and others are just comedy. And, John Carpenter as the corpse hosting the whole thing is just fantastic. It's definitely a must see for, any horror fan. And Blondie's in it. Can't go
There
wrong.
we go. Lex Teo has to drop the knowledge on us. It's got Sam
Yeah.
Raimi in the same gas station store.
He's a blink and
Yeah.
you'll miss it cameo.
Yep.
Lex keeps, like I said, Lex keeps us.
I'm
on the
actually
toes.
convinced that that movie didn't get released until like maybe 5 years ago because I had never heard of it, and a lot of other people had never heard of it. But then like people started discovering this movie, like in my horror movie group, people started talking about it, and they're like, oh, like it's a John Carpenter movie that it's finally starting to see like a resurgence.
It's it's possible because I mean that kind of stuff flies under the radar, especially anthology stories like that. Like nobody really keeps track of them. In fact, not the obviously the HBO show, but like Tales from the Crypt,
Yeah.
the 72 anthology, British anthology. That recently just came out in a double feature with is it
Baltimore.
yes. So
Yeah.
I mean
That's
that's one of those ones that went right under the radar. Luckily I caught it and got it on Blu-ray, but I mean that's
Yeah.
at least I love the blink and you can't miss analogy. That's kind of how these go. Is you blink
The
and you
only
miss these
reason
anthologies.
The only reason I had seen it when I was a kid was because, like, living in rural Ontario, our video store was also our gas station.
Yeah.
And Body Bags just happened to be, because the cover art was, now I can appreciate it, but as a kid, it just never really appealed to me too much.
Right.
And but, I mean, there wasn't much else to rent, so thankfully I did, and I freaking loved it. And when the gas station went out of business, I bought the VHS. The biggest disappointment about Body Bags, though, was that it was supposed to be a pilot for a new anthology show. And, we could have had so many more great. Because every single story in that is a banger. Like, you're thinking, like, John Carpenter steals the show, but then you get to Stacy Keach, and you're just like, holy geez, like, you can't get any better than this. But then you get to Mark Hamill playing the creepiest fucking person in the world.
You ain't lying.
And it just keeps bang, bang, bang. And I just wanted more to know that we almost had that. It's so disappointing to me.
What's really crazy too is that think about it like this, Halloween 3. I mean, that was supposed to be an anthology series. So I wonder if he was like, well, okay, so Michael Myers is too big for his britches now. So I'm going to have to, obviously keep making those movies or get somebody else to make those movies. And it was like, I wonder if we would have ever gotten those stories if, Halloween 3 would have ever turned into that kind of anthology series. I wonder if that was his goal or his vision with Body Bag. So, I wonder if that ever played.
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, I just wonder if, that would have ever played a part in it, if that was what we would have gotten something like that. Because like you said, they were all bangers. They were all those stories were great.
Yeah. It's the rare anthology movie where there isn't a single one that I could think of that is the dud of the group.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
John Carpenter's really bad luck when it comes to anthologies.
Yeah, that's true, man.
Others? How many has he done?
Body Bags and Halloween 3, both were him trying to jumpstart anthologies, and both were amazing failures.
Yeah.
It's really bad. Amazing failures. Didn't know that would be something that goes in the same damn sentence, but yeah, that's true. All right, so I'm gonna bring one of the newer ones that's on Shudder, the Mortuary Collection. If nobody's seen it, it is phenomenal. And you can't go wrong with Clancy Brown.
Nice, very good one.
Yeah, Mr. Krabs. You can't go wrong with Clancy Brown doing anything. So he plays some creepy ass mortician, and again tells a series of stories. But it's in a lot of these anthologies we'll probably talk about. It's not like what's being told; it's like how it's being told. Like you can have an anthology that all the stories are great, and the host is great. Normally, there's a host in it. We all know that. And like Ryan said, Bags is that rare exception. But the Mortuary Collection with Clancy Brown, having Clancy Brown as your catalyst of an anthology, I mean that does your movie a ton of favor. So I love that movie, and the fact that it's on Shudder. I don't think it's anywhere else yet.
Yeah,
But,
I think it's a Shudder original.
Yeah, and it's it's great. Like I said, the stories are great. Clancy Brown's great. So I mean, you can't go wrong with it at all. So that is my pick. So Clinton,
Don, refresh my memories.
Yes.
The Mortuary Collection, is that the one that has that really cool story about the guy who gets stuck halfway through a transformation?
I want to say yes. I do want to say yes.
And he's like this goopy blob thing.
Yeah. It was
yeah, I love that one.
Yeah, it's
I think I know that one.
It's great, man. It's so just to throw it out there. The first segment, it's in the 50s. Location is the bathroom. It's got a lot of suspense, tension, mayhem. The second segment is in the 60s. Showcases the horrors of not wearing a condom. It is funny, gross, and has a big what the fuck end.
Yeah.
The third segment is in the 70s. It's about a depressed and devoted husband taking care of his comatose wife. That one's kind of like, gory as shit, and then you got the fourth segment, Psycho on the Loose, targeting babysitters and kids. Got a good twist in that one from what I remember. And then the segment that Ryan was talking about. It's a great movie. It's got great stories. It's got great acting, and there's nobody like other than Clancy Brown. And again, it's kind of a two-way street with what we'll talk about. You have, Clancy Brown in it, and that's pretty much your star. Your one big star that you bring in, but does an amazing job because all the other actors they're not very well known or anything like that, and Clancy Brown, steals the show, obviously. So all the other actors do a phenomenal job, which kudos to them. That's why I love a lot of these productions on Shudder, because you get the no-name actors and they wind up being amazing and hopefully moving on to better things. So,
Yeah.
Mortuary Collection is phenomenal. If you haven't seen it, watch it. Clint, unless anybody else wants to chime in. Clint, do you think?
I
love you too.
Yes, love. All right. So I'm going to go with one that I remember quite fondly from when I was a teenager. I remember every time it was on television, I watched it. All cut up in its glory. So Cat's Eye was a good anthology. And I'd have to say one of my favorite ones about that was The Ledge.
That was a good one.
That was a great one. Yeah,
I love that segment.
Placed a bet, that he couldn't make it the whole way around the ledge of the penthouse of the building in order to wipe out his gambling debts. Super cool. Quitters Incorporated was all right too, but I prefer The Ledge over that one.
Oh yeah,
Me too.
The General with young Drew Barrymore.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good one. And
Yeah. With the small little troll creature.
I
love those little
That was pretty good.
a lot of good people in it. James Woods was in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Had
Yeah, he was in Quitters.
was it
Incorporated, right?
Robert
Quit
Hayes.
smoking or we'll kill you.
Robert Hayes, who nobody likes to talk about, but I like Robert Hayes. That's the
I
dude
love
from
Robert Hayes.
Robert Hayes is amazing. Jesus Christ, look out. Oh my God. Wait until you see this shit. Look at this guy. Look at this motherfucker's name.
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
Jesus. I'm so glad I have the power to I can kick people out, right?
It's all caps too.
Yes, I can remove from screen. All right, just making sure if I have to, because that is absolutely insane. I can't fault your ass. I mean, spreadsheets are sexy. So, anyway, moving on as you crash our fucking discussion. Yes, Cat's Eye, fantastic, without a doubt.
Yes.
Stephen King yet again. And so I think probably Stephen King's probably going to have a lot. I think he's got the record of anthologies, if I had to guess, because
Mm-hmm.
As we go, well, I'm sure another one will get brought up, another one will get brought up, another one will get brought up. So let's see if Paul brings Stephen King up. Probably not. Just guessing.
No, I was gonna do for my next one an early one, Trilogy of Terror with Vincent Price, Peter Lorre.
Yeah, I mean,
and that's got one of my favorite anthology segments, the Black Cat, in it. And I mean, Peter Lorre steals the show.
Absolutely.
In that one, it's early Corman, or it's a Corman production, and that one I kind of put on my every year. I do a Halloween party, and one year I did a thing called Mixtape from Hell, which I took my favorite anthology segments and just kind of edited them all together with like vintage cartoons for my Halloween horror film festival I host every year. And that one surprisingly was everybody's favorite of the night, which I was really surprised. Because I had like Creep Show 2, Tales from the Dark Side. I had pretty much every major anthology represented on that list. And that one was the one everybody was talking about as being their favorite of the night. So, but yeah, that's one I'll talk about now.
Go for it.
Yeah, the stars is the Black Cat. It's a Poe anthology that he did, and Peter Lorre is the town drunkard, and he goes up against a celebrated wine critic in a wine thing, and they become friends, but not really friends. He starts having an affair with Peter Lorre's wife, and Peter Lorre decides to bury them alive in his basement. And the entire time that he's burying them alive, Peter Lorre has some of the best dialogue ever. He says, like, you sleep with a guy's wife and he can't even talk to me. It's hilarious. It's fun. And it's classic Price, classic Lorre. Any other fans?
Yeah, definitely a fan of it. We got Lex just chiming in to make sure. So that one is the Comedy of Terrors.
No, Comedy of Terrors, it doesn't have that in it. That one is Comedy of Terrors has trying to think the 3 stories in that one. I want to say The Raven. That has Lorre and Vincent Price together. And and in the beginning they're like burying somebody. They're like they work in a graveyard,
Probably
and
like,
they're grave robbers or
Tales
something.
of Terror. Tales of Terror, right?
Tales of Terror.
Okay. Just make sure.
I'm sitting here looking it up, going.
I was freaking the fuck
Trilogy
out. I
of
was like,
Terror
I
is
was
Karen
like,
Black, which
I
is
was like,
another
I
good
gotta-
anthology.
I was like, am I losing my mind here? I'm like, I'm looking at
He's
Trilogy
like,
of
Tales
Terror.
of
I'm like,
Terror, Twice
know what
Told
Trilogy-
Terrors, and Comedy of Terrors.
yes,
Wow.
yes, like holy
Okay.
shit.
Yeah, Trilogy of Terror is Karen Black with the Zunu fertility doll.
Zuni.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Karen Black starring alongside Karen Black.
Yeah,
and
that's a good
introducing
one,
Karen
too.
Black.
That's a good one. That's I figured that's like synonymous with anthologies as a Trilogy of Terror without a doubt.
Oh
Karen
yeah.
Black is just insane
Scared.
and those scared the shit out of me. I know that.
Scared the shit out of me. And I was like 30 the first time I saw it, and it's
Yeah.
still.
Like, I
Yeah.
don't give a shit how old I am, dude. That thing is.
I almost
freaky as
dropped
shit.
$300 on that Zuni doll. I went to I go to Kevin Smith's comic store, the Secret Stash a lot, and they had one in there for $300, and I like stared at it for like a half hour contemplating. I was like, do I really need to spend $300 on this?
I'm not surprised. And you didn't buy it, or did you buy it?
I didn't
And
buy it.
that's I was gonna say that's when Mike just slowly brings the doll up.
I know. I was expecting to be like raise it up, like oh, there we go.
I
There
wish.
it is.
I kind of regret not buying it because now it's getting popular and it's only going to go up in price.
Oh, of course, of course.
I just
All
hope
right,
Trilogy of Terror gets popular enough that the sequel finally becomes available a little easier because I still have yet to see that.
Yeah, right. Hopefully, we'll get to see it one day. All right, so let's let the dynamic duo down there go.
What happened to? Yep, there he's gone.
Oh no, he'll be back. What do you guys got? Oh shit, I hate that fucking. I only take that logo now. Oh no, I don't want to remove them from the goddamn stream. Hold on.
It's fine, just leave it.
No, it's stupid.
That's okay. Here, I'll just move.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, isn't that fancy?
Yes. I try.
So before I go, I do have a question, Clint.
Sure. Clint.
Why are you in a car?
Yes.
Why are you in a car?
That was my daughter. She has this thing where she likes to get in the car and hang out there with the dog. I don't know why, but we were doing that so that she wasn't screaming her head off. So my wife just
Kids, they don't need reasons.
yeah, my wife just took the dog in the house. So I'm hearing the screaming as I'm walking up to the house. So we'll see how this goes.
All right.
All right.
Here we go.
Yeah.
So it'll be good.
Um,
I love it.
So yeah, I guess it's our turn. Actually, Lex has been popping up a lot. I'll throw out one that Lex introduced me to.
Lex is
The
blowing
Willies
this shit up.
from 1990.
What is it?
The Willies from 1990. It's got like
Ah,
Sean
yeah.
Astin, Clue Gallagher in it. I can't remember the other guy's name. The other guy from Return of the Living Dead. Shoot.
Shit. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
James Cameron or
James Cass.
Brian Walker?
yeah, James Cameron.
Either way,
Yep.
fantastic little kid friendly anthology series. It kind of felt like Lex.
You
explained it
think?
as-
You think it is? A lot of kids get killed in that movie.
Yeah, a lot of kids
Love it.
fucking die in that movie.
Yes.
But, you know, he explained it as like, and it does. It has that "Are You Afraid of the Dark" kind of feel to it. Really good. The stories are all pretty solid. Unfortunately, the one at the end drags the most. But wow, the ending of it is just
Yeah, that's
fantastic. Makes up for the whole thing.
absolutely.
But it's a weird setup too, because the first three stories kind of just get hit. They're each about like maybe 2-3 minutes tops. So it's bang, bang, bang. Then you get your wraparound. Then you get the first major story, and that's the one that has like Clue Gallagher and stuff. And it's about this monster that lives in above the toilets in an elementary school. And as soon as I saw the teacher, it's got this bitch of a teacher that's giving this kid like the hardest time. And I saw her and I friggin' doubled over laughing because I've only ever seen her in one other movie. And she plays Marge in Gremlins 2.
Oh,
the lady who cooks everything with microwaves.
Yes.
The bologna and bean dip rollover lady. So I freaking love that. And this is where like 4 out of the 6 children in the movie die. And yeah, your second story was about a kid who likes to build these dioramas with houseflies. Like he has like a 50s diner with little houseflies sitting on the stools. But there's also a side story. It's basically 2 stories in one. There's the kid with the flies, and then there's a farmer who's got like these giant ass like vegetables that he's growing with this special fertilizer. And basically the 2 stories merge, and you eventually have giant houseflies.
I seen
that.
Like
I said, it's a really boring
rarity
story, but the ending really I did not see the ending coming until it was just about to happen. I was just like, oh shit, this is about to happen. And it did, and it was glorious. And then, does anybody mind spoilers?
Not at all.
No, we're good. I mean, so
I don't.
The kid pulls the wings off of the flies so that the flies don't get away. So once the flies become like almost human size, they rip his arms off. And the parents come into the room, and the kid's just sitting on the bed with these 2 stumps, these bloody stumps. And I'm like, this is amazing. And then it goes even further. The kid survives, and the movie ends with the kid resting in a hammock, trying to get bugs off of his face with like 2 little hooks for hands. It's just like that story. I was like, this is a 4 out of 10. And as soon as I saw the stumpy arms and then hooks for hands, I was like 10 out of 10. Fantastic.
God, I'm so glad you're fucking easily amused that much that you can just jump up and score that much.
That's all it takes.
I just need to see a kid with stumps for arms and trying to scratch flies off his face. That's 10 out of 10. I mean,
he was so frustrated.
Oh, can't imagine why.
And then you get the you also get the finale with the wraparound with Sean Astin, and
yes,
a bit of a surprise there too. Either way, solid. As Lex pointed out, there is a free rip on YouTube, but it's missing one of the stories. The full version is on Tubi, and highly recommend. It's a lot of fun.
It is great.
Bill?
It is a great movie. So underrated, and not a lot of people know about it. So I'm glad
I had never heard
bring it up. And I'm glad it's on Tubi again. Tubi just rocked as far as some of this shit that we talk about. It's insane. There goes this old spreadsheet.
Christ, my beer gut makes my Halloween shirt looks like a sad pumpkin.
I think it looks amazing. I think it's sexy as shit. All right there, CBB. What you got?
Oh, okay. Until it got mentioned, I was going to mention their Trilogy of Terror there, but
you can mention it. We didn't really talk about it too much.
Oh,
I get it out of the way before somebody else brings up, the other fucking terrors.
Seriously, that was I think the second horror movie you ever showed me after
Never on Elm Street.
Oh God, I didn't sleep for a week. That was a good time when I was younger. But yeah, just the concept there that they could have 3 horrifying things to me when I was younger there instilled that as like what I distinguished as like a masterpiece of storytelling. Like you were mentioning about the doll there. That thing horrified me. My mom had something like that. You remember that?
Yeah, it was in the corner. Yeah.
I didn't trust that thing for like months after watching that. You screwed me up when I was younger. But I don't know. Just
one of those ones just has a special place in your heart.
Yeah, horrifying place in my heart. So I do really want to watch it again.
That's a great ass movie, dude. It really is.
And it really shows off how amazing of an actress Karen Black is too.
Mm-hmm.
Was sadly, rest in peace. but just she plays 4 characters in that movie,
Yeah.
and each one is very different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think her last role was it was Mama Firefly in House of a Thousand Corpses, was it not?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I mean that's the range she has. She was amazing. I mean, if you watch, I mean, what is it? Oh damn, lost
The
me.
Manitou.
No, that's one. That is one of them. Burnt Offerings.
Burnt
Mhm.
Offerings. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's Karen Black at like her most ape shit psycho that you can probably get. Other than
Yeah.
House of a Thousand Corpses. So she was great.
What was the one where she was like? I think it was shit. It was something in the water. We could have brought it up for the Creature Features episode. I can't remember if it was like piranhas or something else, but they were like diamond thieves.
Well, that's
Anybody?
familiar.
Is that ringing any bells?
Yeah, that's
I know that one. Jacqueline Bissette's in that one too, I think.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
I just saw that for the first time, like not too long ago.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
Joe Bob did something with it or something. I can't remember where I saw it. But I just saw it not too long either, probably in the last year.
was that the I don't know why the Squeeze keeps popping in my head. I know that's not it. I know she was in that too because that was Levon Cleef was in that too. Shit.
I'll give it a Google while we're.
In Trilogy of Terror, everybody likes the Zuni one, but as great as that is, I like the one where the student is trying to bang her, but she like screws him over. And
I was
kills
just
him
going to
at
say
the
the
end.
first one is my favorite too. Yeah.
Wow. Thank you, Mike, for your input. I like
what
the
I'm
one
here
where
for.
the
Solid
student
input.
tries to bang her.
I'm not only spreadsheet.
Well, actually,
I
the
got
student
knowledge of
succeeds in
too.
banging her.
Hmm.
Student succeeds in banging her. He tries to
Well, that-
blackmail her. That's where he
Yeah.
doesn't succeed. Because she fucking
Yeah.
kills him.
Just I was like, oh, everybody thinks the Zillion doll is great, and he's like, but that one with Karen Black getting banged. Bang bang! I can't find it. I can't find that fucking movie. It's making me mad too. Really is. All right. That's a good
Killer
one.
Fish.
Please tell me that's not the name of that fucking movie.
That was the movie with the diamond thieves. Yeah.
Killer
Lee
Fish,
Majors.
just straight
Yeah.
Killer Fish.
Yeah.
How
Lee
fucking
Majors. Lee
unoriginal.
Majors.
How fucking
You know what you're
unoriginal.
getting.
Jesus, fine. Killer Fish. Thank you. Sorry, everybody. I got to move everybody back around because this is hilarious. Hold on. There we go. Okay. And boom.
Getting dizzy.
Sorry. I don't know who the fuck's next. That's why I'm trying to move everybody around. Like, we'll make sure everybody keeps their turn. So,
I think Nicole was after us.
yeah, I'm trying to. God damn it.
Oh, yeah. So move up. Yeah. There you go. You got
There
it.
we go. Okay. All right. So we got that out of the way. So, yep, Nicole, you're up.
Yep. I actually just thought of this while we were sitting here. I had completely forgotten that it was an anthology, Chillerama. Anybody see that?
Chillerama's good.
is that the drive-in?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. I saw- Yeah.
You have like a giant alien penis or something?
Yeah.
A giant sperm. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. The giant sperm. Giant sperm. Yeah.
Oh,
It's like I knew it had something to do with splooge.
Yeah.
All right. Don't anybody hold back in this one. I mean, I don't know. Something to do with splooge.
But
Right.
the best was Kane Hodder as Frankenstein in the Diary of Anne Frankenstein. And Joel David Moore pretending to speak German throughout the whole thing. Everyone in the cast spoke German except for him. And he was just making it up as he went along.
Jesus, that's.
It was just, I mean, I don't even know if it's considered horror or not, you know. But
I'm gonna consider horror because of everybody that's in it. You got Kane Hodder in it. You got Eric Roberts in it. You got
Mhm,
Lynn Shays in it.
mhm.
You know, I mean, that's like basically that's your like recipe for a horror. You know, not to mention you have Ray Wise in it. Anybody has ever seen RoboCop knows exactly who that guy is.
Christina
Yeah, so
Cleed.
definitely. And and it has a hell of a cast in it. If you go to IMDb and look at the credits, it goes. I mean, it's down.
Yep.
Who keeps jumping off here? I'm getting tired of moving these motherfuckers around. Hollywood Square. Hold on.
Frankenstein.
Paul goes up
And
there.
Joel David Moore.
Paul goes up here. Paul goes up here. There. Okay. I'm sorry.
Fun
What'd you
fact
say,
about
there?
Chillerama. That was the movie I meant to watch when I wound up watching Chillers.
And Chillers is better than Chillerama, so.
No, Chillerama's better than Chillers.
You think?
I think, Don. I think.
It's, I mean, they're both.
I love Chillerama.
They're both pretty good.
It's one of the most fun movies I've ever seen. It's fantastic.
Oh, it's definitely.
It embraces the absurdity of 50s horror and just runs with it.
Yes.
It's true.
All I needed was something dying by fire. I might have had it. It's been so long since I've seen it.
That's not surprising. Where's my damn StreamYard? Boom. That's not surprising at all. You know, considering Adam Green wrote Hatchet, directed Hatchet, so that's no surprise there.
And I love Adam Green. I think he's just brilliant.
Adam Green's fantastic. I think he really. And we've talked about this numerous times. You know, we were talking about it with Claire Bacon earlier, with the slasher genre where, Scream brought it back when it barely had a pulse, and then as it was kind of still declining, you had Hatchet that came out that kind of reinvigorated it for a while. So yeah, I love Adam Green. He's phenomenal.
I love Frozen.
Oh yeah,
yeah, Frozen was
More than
fantastic.
anything, that's my favorite Adam Green movie was Frozen. That was terrifying.
Yeah, that was, without a doubt. Right.
Is that the one on the ski lift?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not the Elsa one, but yeah.
Yeah,
I was hoping it was the Elsa one. I just
Yeah,
kept
yeah,
thinking that. I'm like,
yeah,
man,
that
if
one
Adam
was
Green wrote that,
horrifying
that'd be great.
That doesn't see the only thing I know that's Frozen, man.
I know, right? You hear that name, it's like,
I
I
couldn't
only
get the Let
know
It Go
one
out of my
Frozen.
head for so long.
Yeah.
all right, Mike, I'm gonna need a little more enthusiasm from you tonight, man. You got a spreadsheet, you got us all beat, so I'm gonna need a little more enthusiasm.
I'm actually happy with this topic because I didn't watch too many dumpster fires this week.
You're the reason why we did this fucking topic, in case you forgot.
There was one, and I know nobody has it. There's a movie, Bad Candy, that should have been just named Bad Movie because it was just.
Isn't that the movie with oh my god, what's his name? That's not the one about the Stranger Danger guy, isn't that?
No, I don't think
No,
so.
that's
It
hard.
had
That's
Are you
hard
thinking of
candy.
Devil's Candy?
Oh, Hard Candy. Sorry, yeah.
yeah, this had a clown that was like the ripoff of total ripoff of like Terrifier. And
Oh, yeah.
This is the one that's got Zach Galligan in it, right?
yes,
The
yes,
guy from
Zach
Gremlins.
Galligan. He did nothing for this movie.
And Corey Taylor from Slipknot.
Yes, him too. Both of them. Total
That-
duds in this movie. Did not
That movie
help.
was fucking terrible.
But
Ooh.
my pick, and I'm going to tell you my pick. I was
Oh,
Very,
whoa,
very,
wait a minute.
very
Wait
surprised.
a minute. Was that not your pick?
no. That was just getting it out of the way because that was like the only trash I watched this week.
What? The
Yeah,
fuck?
to be fair, Mike, I watched
Yeah.
a piece of shit too.
He
but
watched
I
a piece
used
of
to turn
shit
on
and
that.
he brought it up and then he moved on. You brought a piece of shit up and now you want to have another one?
Yes, this is my pick. Forget what you just heard.
This is not how you play the game.
Forget the last 3 minutes.
I don't cut these. I don't edit these. I let these fuckers go.
That's the beauty of it.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it, that you get
My
one
pick-
turn. No, I don't care. You do your thing.
My pick is Dead of Night from 1945,
Jesus Christ. I had it on there too. And
and I never saw it. And I was like 1945, and I looked as far as I could see. That's like the first anthology movie, and it was really good.
it's really good. It really is.
And it had like 5 different, and there was one about a ventriloquist dummy, another like crazy stories. It was great.
I will agree. I think it was one of the first anthologies. I know that was back there with, let's see, Christopher Lee did one way back when. I think it's it's right there with him and how Peter Cushing did their anthologies. I think it's right there with that. So yeah, it's definitely old. It's definitely good, and I think it is the first one.
It was.
If you haven't seen that, check that out. Where'd you watch it at?
It's on a channel I never heard of, Awesome Verse or something like that.
Did you write it on your spreadsheet?
No, I didn't.
Well, damn it, it's not legit now.
I got lazy this week.
It's not on the spreadsheet. It doesn't exist.
Yeah, what the fuck? You got lazy? What the hell? You're our mainstay, man. You bring the spreadsheet. We look forward to that.
Even I'm allowed an off week.
All right,
but you know what? I will tell you, damn right now.
I think the first anthology was Hacks and Witchcraft Throughout the Ages, which was like one part took place in like the Middle Ages, and one part took place in present day psychology wards. It was like early 1910s, 1920s. But that one, I think, was the absolute first anthology movie that I can think of.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm kind of like,
can't think of anything before it. So.
No, exactly. Here we go again. Yes, I know, Lex. Let me put your post up there. Lex is like the fucking standout. Like it's, and to be fair, and he's told me to be fair, this is what he does. He takes these movies and he knows what to do with them. He knows, he knows his shit. So I will never fault him. Yeah, golfing ghosts. Sounds like Scooby-Doo.
Sounds like a couple of old assholes out on the fairway who don't realize they're dead.
Jesus, I mean, it's fuck. Give them a fucking break.
They're like, damn, how long is this back nine? It never stops.
Yeah. Golfing, I mean, at least you're doing what you love.
I guess.
All right, so I'm gonna go Twilight Zone, the movie. And the thing about that one is it's not even the fact that it was a good anthology, but if anybody's ever watched the cursed films on that, it is absolutely horrifying.
Mm-hmm.
With the helicopter stunt that they pulled, it was absolutely terrifying. And I was really surprised watching that documentary that they actually showed it. Like they didn't pull any footage back; they showed it. And it was like, holy shit! Like this is ridiculous. And they showed the stunt coordinator that was behind it all, and that dude is, I mean, as sorry can be. And I think it was John Landis was the one that directed it, and he was he'll take that to the grave. But besides that, I mean, that had that was one of the best anthology movies that ever came out. The fact that it had the Twilight Zone name on it helped it, of course, because it's like everybody knows what the Twilight Zone is. So everybody's going to go see it because it's like, oh my God, it's a Twilight Zone. It's got to be amazing. And it was. And, aside from that, I think it was a great anthology. I mean, it's got some scary shit in it for sure.
But were they all remakes from the show? Like, I know the one with John Lithgow was the one with William Shatner.
Yeah.
Were all the stories?
I'm pretty sure that was the only.
Yeah, they all were.
Yeah, that was the only.
Were they all? Yeah.
I think. Let me look. I want to find that out. I don't want to.
Yeah, because they had Monsters Were Due on Maple Street.
Yep.
Kick the Can was an episode, and that was the Spielberg one.
Yeah.
And I can never remember what the one that's called at the end. With the little boy that controls everybody.
It's a Good Life.
It's a Good Life, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one was really good.
Yeah, it definitely had some really good segments in it, without a doubt. I mean,
Everyone was good.
I got to give him kudos for that too. That Steven Spielberg one, The Kick the Can, like that seems to be a lot of people's least favorite, because they're like, well, where's the horror? But the Twilight, like people don't forget not every episode of the Twilight Zone was terrifying.
No.
So I actually think it was a really interesting choice. This could have easily just been a cash cow. Like you said, Don, it's got the Twilight Zone name attached to it. Like it's going to put people in the seats.
Mm-hmm.
But not only did they not only is every segment a banger, but they opted like something like Kick the Can to go basically in every direction that the show also went. They weren't like, it was a love letter to the show.
Yeah.
In every way possible.
Here comes Lex again. And this is like I said, we're all wondering. Yeah, first story was the only original one. It was similar to Quality of Mercy, but it wasn't adapted from anything. So that's cool. I mean, thank you, Lex, because that's a really good thing to know. Because you would have thought it would have all been remakes of or rehashes of the episodes, but I mean, one thing that I can say wholeheartedly, and I don't think I'll get an argument out of anybody. We could have an episode, and we might. Twilight Zone to me, that's your anthology series for the ages. I mean, that's you put that in the Outer Limits, Tales from the Dark Side. I mean, we'll probably have to go over that. We'll have to do like anthology series, or we can talk about it tonight. But I think that would be a good little episode for another time. But I mean,
I got a whole TV section on my spreadsheet. Just saying.
Keep talking, Mike. I'm halfway there.
Mute his ass for now. You're muted. So, anyway, yeah. So, this is what I do. People get out of line. I mute them for 30 seconds, and then I bring them back in. So you'll understand that, Paul. That's just my rule that I do. So
there you go.
I've been doing good tonight. We're an hour in.
You have. Look at that. You haven't been muted at all. Mike's 15 minutes in from everything. He's already muted.
Congratulations, CBR. You haven't been in the penalty box at all.
I got a TV section on my spreadsheet. Yeah, well, I got a mute button that I'm going to fucking use. So, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. All right, where we are on to Clint, and I'll let spreadsheets back in.
I'll pick something else that's pretty recent. I'm gonna go with horror noir.
Okay,
you can find that on Shudder. Yep. Yeah. I don't know. It wasn't fantastic, but I mean, it wasn't bad. I mean, there was something with this woman who bought some property that was very close to water, and some groundskeeper person, warned her not to go swimming in it, and of course she ignored that and went swimming in it, and I guess that transformed her somehow, and she became some creature that tried to kill a couple of people. And I guess there was a segment also with Tony Todd as some like evangelist type minister who had some strange I don't know, like telepathic power, like he just control people. So those are the two that stand out to me that I remember. It wasn't horrible. It's worth watching for Tony Todd because he's awesome.
Of course.
So of course, yeah.
Anything with Tony Todd in it is worth watching.
Yeah, absolutely, definitely agree. Yeah. And the segments, you have Daddy, Bride Before You, Brand of Evil, The Lake, Sundown, and Fugu State. So those are your 6. Now, just to make sure, because this is kind of a thing this is something Shudder came out with. Don't get that confused. There's 2 horror noirs. There's the one that talks about black cinema, kind of like a whole documentary.
That's
and
right.
This is the 2021 version that has the 6 stories from black writers and black directors. So just so you know, there is a difference there. So I just wanted to throw that out there.
Okay.
That's a good one, Clint, without a doubt. So yeah, definitely worth watching. And like Clint said, they're not nothing great, but it's solid nonetheless. And you know the Tony Todd segment, I mean, you can't go wrong there. So fantastic horror noir. All right, Paul, what you got?
Okay, so for my next one, I will do a 70s one. Asylum was an Amicus one.
Yeah.
Peter Cushing, a couple of different stories in that one. That one was like one of the first British horror movies that I like sought out to watch when I was younger. When I started getting really into horror, and that one's always like kind of stuck out to me as like one of the best of the Amicus anthologies, apart from the original Tales from the Crypt, obviously. But that one is 4 stories, I believe, and Peter Cushing is guiding somebody who's going to be the new caretaker at the insane asylum, and it's got like the twist ending that's like the Amicus staple, but that one's a pretty good one.
Oh, I totally agree. I actually watched that one not that long ago. Barbara Parkins is in it, and Richard Todd's in it. Barry Morse
Robert
is in it.
Bloch wrote it, who wrote Psycho. So, but I like that one a lot.
Yeah, that's a good one. I just checked that one out not that long ago. I loved it. I think a lot of the older ones, especially, you know, like Asylum, especially, and like, you know, Tales from the Crypt. Any ones that, you know, are made from, and if you got Peter Cushing in it, I mean, and he's in a lot of these. I mean, he was in a lot of the Hammer films, and Hammer. I actually think Hammer has a series of anthologies. I think
they had a TV show that was an anthology.
Masters
Hammer
of Terror.
Force.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that was good. But yeah, that's a TV. I don't want to get muted, but that was a good TV show. What other one? But yeah, like Amicus was really big into the anthology.
Amicus
I think it was, and you know, the thing about anthology that I've always liked is because a lot of like horror movies could have been great if they were cut down to anthology length segments.
Yes.
But they drag out an idea too long and it outstays its welcome. You know, I was watching one over the holidays that I watch every year, Bloodbeat, and that movie is dragged out so much. I'm like, if this was a short film about a samurai ghost showing up in rural Wisconsin every time a girl has sex, you know, I would be like hooked on it, but it was like boring because it was just too long. You know, it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, and I think a lot of the anthologies, as good as, you know, and we've talked about, you know, the bangers of the group so far, and I'm sure we'll have some more, but I think a lot of them fall under that. You know, you have your strong parts and you have your weak parts.
Yeah,
and you know, I've always felt like if you have an anthology, you know what's good and you know what's bad. And I would always love to see either the good ones go on out of an anthology and become a major film, or they get more screen time than the bad ones. You know, like if you're gonna have, you know, you're gonna have your bad ones, let the good ones go on for a lot longer. Like, because everybody knows when you're doing it, here's your weak links to an anthology. So let's have these go on for longer. So yeah, I agree with that. Some of the stories, they just outlast their welcome, and it winds up, honestly, it kills an anthology. It kills the movie because it's, you know, you're like, well, now I've invested in so much in this story. Do I want to watch the next one?
Yeah. Yeah, and unfortunately, a lot of those British ones, like Torture Garden, there's a story that's like, I want to say it's the second story in it. But it's got a great wraparound with Burgess Meredith as like a sideshow host, and then you have like this one story in it that just drags on forever. It's like a chore, and thank God for DVD because you can just skip it. But
Right.
if I was in a theater, I felt like I'd die and went to hell. That I'm part of the sideshow that went to hell. So,
Damn.
That's
how you really feel.
Yeah.
No, it's like I said, you're definitely right, man. you pay the money to go see it, and then you watch it, and you're like, Jesus, why am I don't want to get up and walk away, but damn, this is I don't want to watch this anymore.
Yeah.
After Blu-ray and DVD. All right, Ryan, I just watched you go through an absolute emergency. You couldn't find your fucking beer, and you almost flipped out. I watched every part of that. So
actually, the bulk of the emergency was me trying to remember the name of something you had said, Don, reminded me of an anthology movie.
Like I was listening to Paul, and all of a sudden I looked down, and you're just like, what the fuck is he? I'm like, if he has a seizure on this fucking show, I'm gonna feel like an asshole. And then you're like, and then I just see you raise your beer up. I'm like, that dick. I felt sorry for him for like 20 seconds. All right. So if I reminded you of an anthology, let's hear it.
I'm going with this is an oldie.
Goodie.
The Night Shift Collection by Stephen King.
Oh wow.
Oldie but goodie. Oldie but goodie.
There were two Night Shift Collection movies. I've never seen the second one. But the first one has 2 short stories. The first one is The Woman in the Room. The second one is The Boogeyman. And The Woman in the Room, I remember what it's about. It didn't really hold my interest too much. It was about a guy. He's taking care of his palliative mother, and he's basically on the fence about performing euthanasia on her.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really just more of a character study and following the emotional struggle that this guy's going with to decide whether or not if he's going to go through with it. She's asking him to do it, and it does end very it's tragic, but at the same time it's really sweet. He begins to feed her medication, and he keeps feeding it to her. At first she's a little confused, but then she realizes what's going on, and then she kind of just accepts it. Really, like it's dark stuff, but it's hard. As somebody who's worked in long-term care, there's definitely been those moments where you're just like, this might be the better thing. But the second story is the one that, as a kid, it scared the shit out of me. Was the Boogeyman?
Boogeyman.
Have you guys seen? Don, you're shaking your head. You've seen this?
Yeah. This is Frank, and just to let everybody know, it's Frank Darabont, like early Frank Darabont.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, because this was 1994, and it's not. And again, this is like an hour. Like these 2 short stories, like an hour. Yeah, Boogeyman was fucking terrifying for what it was at that time. It was terrifying.
Yeah, that this guy, as part of his condition for being in, I can't remember if he was in regular jail or like a home for the criminally insane. But he's basically, he was found guilty of murdering his 2 kids, and he kept telling people like, it's the Boogeyman, it's the Boogeyman. And man, the Boogeyman is always something to me, like that needs to be done right. That is such a terrifying concept. And all we've had is friggin' Seventh Heaven meets CGI Shadow Man and Tobin Bell meets. Wait, there was another guy from Seventh Heaven in the second Boogeyman movie. What the hell is up with that?
We're not doing a 7 degrees of Seventh Heaven.
But anyway, again, the ending of the Boogeyman has just everything about it. Like it's a bit of a punch, pretty creepy, and even the film stock and everything just goes crazy. And
It was great.
just as a kid sitting there alone in the dark, it just had like a gut reaction to me. Like I actually felt sick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it was pretty. The best thing about it is,
go ahead.
No, I'll say the best thing about it is that it's just it really just made you especially if you got to see it as a kid. That's when it was really terrifying. Like if you saw it as an adult, maybe not as much, but as a kid, yeah, the shit was bad. Like it was terrifying. It really was. And I say that because I've seen it and I'm like, this is insane. And I think it was I'm gonna have to pull that up really quick. Forgive me. Hold on. I want to find out who it was a Michael Reed. Michael Earl Reed is who did was the Boogeyman. And yeah, it was like, this is insanity. Like as a kid, yeah, man. There's certain movies I watched that, you know, messed me up, but that one was just like psychological. Like you just couldn't stop thinking about it. Like you go to bed, you're like, still thinking about it. You get up the next morning, you're still thinking about it. That's what that movie did. That's what that little segment
that one
did.
stuck with me for a bit.
Yeah. So good call on that one. Nice call on that one. All right,
so
there.
I apologize, but that's why that 90% of what you thought was the seizure was me trying to figure out, because I guess they are. It says when I was looking it up, they are remaking that short, the Stephen King short, The Boogeyman, into a feature-length film.
Sweet.
So that's all that was hitting on Google was this new movie coming out.
Well, if
So
you have
really
another episode and you go ape shit like that, I'll know that it's either you looking for a beer or it's just you trying to remember something. So I won't freak out. So plus you got CBB there who will take care of you. So speaking of
I'll
which,
poke him with a stick.
Yeah, right. Well, I mean,
I love my brother.
That's more than what we can do. I mean, I can just go Ryan.
You're poking me with a stick. They're gonna send me thoughts and prayers.
Or I mean,
I'll roll around.
You'll bat, be fine. Something. I mean, like I said, I can't. I'll have to do. I just have to yell at him. I'm like, damn it, I can't do anything. So, what you got, man? Got another one for us?
Oh, me. All right. I apologize for the quality of the ones I've picked there, but
you picked bangers so far.
Seriously?
Yeah, we've had some good ones, brother.
Okay, for anybody wondering, I am a noob when it comes to horror and stuff. I usually stick to sci-fi. I'm dipping my toe into most of the horror. But actually, what was it there? I watched over the last a year ago. There, it was. I think it was. ABCs of Death.
ABCs of Death. Yeah,
there you go.
I like seriously, just the concept there that they got like 26 different directors and stuff there to do a bunch of like one lady dies to a squeaking turd.
I remember F is for fart.
Yeah, like like they did a death to every letter of the alphabet. I thought was just such a great idea, and it was neat. And the various styles they've done it, like hell, I remember one was like Chinese, like a samurai was in it there. Oh god. But just the concept there that they got like 26 different little short films in one film was just perfect. And for somebody with a little attention span, it's great.
Yeah. And the fact that they gave the director so much freedom, they just said, here's your letter, go.
Yeah. And if I remember hearing somewhere there that they actually did a contest there so that just some random person could do the last one.
That's cool.
Have a sequel.
I've only made it through a couple of them. But I know it's supposed to be good, and that's
it's hit and miss.
Yeah, okay. There's a couple in where it's like, but
I mean,
no, on a whole. Sorry.
No, it's only a 2-hour movie, and they go through it pretty quick. But yeah, I mean, again, that brings up the whole point is, you know, you got your hit and miss, you know, and some of them are good, some of them are bad, and I know they made, and see, and this is a problem with anthologies in general, is if you're gonna, I don't think there should be sequels to anthologies. You know, you have like the ABCs of Death, ABCs of Death 2, ABCs of Death 2.5. Did you not get your point across with the first one? You had 26 fucking chances.
Yeah. Okay, I agree with that.
And some of them were ridiculous
Yeah.
in that movie.
Yeah.
How long is it?
How long is the movie?
Yeah, 26 different stories.
It's only 2 hours
They're
and
about
9
2 minutes
minutes long,
each.
but they
Really?
About
they
2 to 3
roll
Yeah,
through
they're
it.
just little short.
Some stories are like 3 minutes long.
Oh, okay.
All right. Let me let y'all know. Y'all are fucking funny with these fucking names tonight, okay? I'm just letting you know. Got technical problems, Paul. At least he admits.
See, this is how you know Paul's a good-looking guy, because he's brave enough to have the camera right on the ground there like that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Clint, I thought you changed your name, Clint. What the hell happened?
Well, when I got off my phone and onto my laptop, I just changed it back.
Sorry, that's true. Sorry. All right, cool. I just wanted to make sure, you know, you didn't have to change your name. Let's see. Oh, I gotta change. Nicole goes over here. Jesus Christ! You know, I'm so glad I can fucking do Hollywood Squares. All right, there we go. All right. Where the fuck were we at? Oh, we had CBB. So I guess we're gonna go with Nicole. I thought Ryan was literally looking up at Paul like,
Oh,
We're having a thunderstorm.
yeah, we're having a pretty good storm and the light keeps flashing.
shit,
So if you
nice.
see us stare up or look out the window, yeah, we're.
I scream, it's a twister. Like, you know.
You're gonna be like, "Where's my beer?"
Yeah.
All right,
There it is. There it is. There it is.
you're right. It's spinning around on that fucking thing.
Oh.
There it be. All right, what you got, Nicole?
All right. I know we talked about this last week. I got to go with Campfire Tales.
Yay!
Ooh.
we knew it was gonna get brought up. It wasn't a matter of if, it was a matter of when.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have been like dying to see that movie for like the past 5 years. I cannot find it anywhere for a
I
reasonable
have a
price.
copy. I have a copy loaded up on YouTube, but it keeps getting taken down. Technical problems, Paul. If you want to reach out to me after the episode, I have a copy of it. I could probably send it.
Oh,
to
that'd be awesome. Awesome. I have,
But one thing
I'll give you a copy of my black and white remaster that I did of Dawn of the Dead for it.
All right.
The Romero one.
and this
We
will
will
be
be
our
in
last
touch.
hangout because now all of our copyrights have been, you know,
Yeah.
like now we're fucking like pirating shit. No, I'm kidding. I just want to point
All
out
you have
too.
to do is change it a little. Fair use.
I love how Paul, he just said fuck the sea. He's tentacle problems, Paul. If anybody wants to look
Yep.
at his name, tentacle. Fucking, I don't even have to put the sea.
That's good because I have like an abnormal fear of octopus. So
Yeah, you're good. See, tentacle problems, Paul. Love it. Fucking fantastic. Campfire Tales. God, Jesus.
Yeah.
And she has a physical copy of it.
That's
I do.
insane.
I have it on DVD. Yeah.
That's.
I watch it all the time.
We were talking about that, right? How much it was on like
Yeah.
eBay or Amazon. It's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like if I ever get real hard up, I might put it up there, but not now.
Campfire Tales from 91 or 97. This is the 91 version, is it not?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Lex, to
And
answer
then-
your question.
Again, a lot of famous people got their start in this, you know. I can't think of a single name right now, but
I got you covered. That's why I got my stuff pulled up.
Malcolm in the I know what else they're in. I can't think of their names.
Bryan Cranston.
No,
sorry,
just
yeah,
Francis.
sorry. Yep.
or something.
Shit. Yep.
Christopher Masterson.
Masterson, yes. James Marsden was in it. Amy
Marsden
Smart.
was in it. Yep. Ron Livingston.
Yep.
Christine
Ron
Taylor. I mean,
Ron Livingston. Love it.
yeah.
Office Space.
Office Space.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But it was a great movie, and it's nuts that see, and that's, and we were talking about last week, with these movies, how they just don't have that, I guess, the backing behind them. Like, if that came out on DVD or Blu-ray, it would sell out.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. It would sell out because, well, let's put it this way. So I was looking earlier, somebody had posted something in Hamityville, and it was the 50th anniversary, 40th or 50th, I think it's 50th anniversary of Willy Wonka. And,
oh God.
Yeah, and it's
like an old man.
And it's got a bunch of shit with it. Like, it's got a slip cover that's like a Wonka bar. It comes with like a replica of the golden ticket and everything. It's got a bunch of stuff with it. And I'm like, first of all, it already came out in 4K. I get it's the anniversary edition, but it's already sold out. It just got announced like 2 days ago and it's sold out. It's like,
and all
that
they
movie's been released how many fucking times? How many times has Campfire Tales been released? Twice? Once?
Scream Factory needs to do it.
Scream. If
I just
anybody's
double
going to
checked
do
too.
it,
I
it's going
still
to
have
be
my
Scream
ABI
Factory.
file for it. So
It's shut up.
And they need to
shit on my Google Drive
with like a replica locket or something in it, or some kind of gimmick like that would make it worth it. It really would.
100%. It would. I hate the fact that there's just so, and then it's really bad because, like, I just bought Darkman on DVD from Scream Factory, which I'm going to watch after this is over 6 hours later. Now, it's, a lot of these, especially like Campfire Tales, that would be great on Blu-ray on a special edition. Like I said, have some kind of like locket with it. I mean, it would sell out without a doubt because a lot of people know about that. In fact, another movie which just recently got put, one, it was on Shudder, and two, I actually recorded it because it showed up on, I think it was AMC or something, was Near Dark. Near Dark was fucking insane to find.
Really?
Yeah, it was nuts. On DVD, it was like $80, $90 on eBay.
Oh, shit. Well, I know where I'm going if I never need the money that bad.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Do you own that too?
Yeah.
How is this only her second time being on here?
I have like the 2-disc special edition thing.
Oh, I have the 2-disc.
I think it was Anchor
I
Bay.
don't even remember where or when I got it. I've just had it forever.
Let's go ahead. We're gonna mute her for 5 seconds. Because God damn it, nobody should own both of those.
And who knows what else she has?
I can't do it. I can't do it because it's like it's a good thing that she owns them, but it's like, damn it. I guess you just missed your chance at buying them. And it's crazy because, I start to think about, did I walk by them? Did I have a chance to buy them? And, you never know what's out there, when you need to buy it. But, we'll, I think after the next episode, because our next hangout is, we're going to do Final Girls.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, I think I'm gonna put it in your guys' hands. I'm gonna put a poll out on Hamityville. You all are gonna vote for the next hangout. So, I'm just gonna, put a poll out and we'll go from there. I think that'll be a good old time.
We could do a whole show on out of print movies that Nicole owns.
If I
Might
knew
be an
how to
option.
make copies, I would send you all of them.
I also have a couple of out of print DVDs that are worth quite a bit. So there's at least a few there.
Yeah.
If you get struck by lightning, I didn't wish that. 'Cause I see that shit outside the window.
Can you guys see it going through the window?
Oh fuck yeah! I just saw it. That guy. That's I'm sure they had a loud ass thunderclap because that was some nasty ass lightning. Spreadsheets. What you got?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going with The House That Dripped Blood. 71.
Wow. Yeah.
He had
That's-
Lee and Cushing.
Yeah. Can't argue with that one.
And the one with Peter Cushing when he goes to the wax museum and he sees the girl, she's beautiful, finds out that it's the guy who owns the wax museum actually killed his wife because she was so beautiful and he didn't wanted her to be his and nobody else, but dudes kept falling in love with the wax doll too, so he's like,
Yep. That's a
sounds more
good
like a
one, man.
fetish.
That what was that? That had Denholm Elliott was in that too.
Oh,
Yes.
I love him.
the first that was a good story too.
Yeah. Love the first story.
With-
Man, the Peter Cushing ones, man, especially the either like the Peter Cushing or the Christopher Lee ones. I don't know why, but they just excel with these anthologies, and it's bad because a lot of the stories. I mean, well, I guess we'll probably hit on it. Maybe I'll hit on it after I let Mike talk about House of Drip Blood a little bit. But yeah, I love the anthologies that Peter Cushing's part of. I definitely do.
It wasn't Hammer, but it obviously had that Hammer feel to it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But
100%.
and yeah, the Christopher Lee story was. Everybody thought he was like a dick because he liked the way he treated his daughter. He wouldn't let her talk to anybody, but then he found out that the mother was a witch and the daughter was also a witch, and he didn't want her to hurt anybody. And she just basically makes a voodoo doll of him and throws it in the fire.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite one. The twist on it's just fucking awesome. It's just like wow.
Yeah, that whole movie is great.
Yeah, without a doubt. That's yeah, it's man. Yeah,
You got the two dudes in between the stories. One guy's saying how fucked up the house is, everybody that lives there. The other guy's like, no, you're crazy. And then he goes there at the end and he gets killed, I think.
Yep. It's just a good
solid.
It is. I think that's the thing about these anthologies is, and you can agree to disagree with me, but a lot of these are solid. I mean, there's definitely some shitters in there. There's no doubt about it. They're without a doubt. But for the most part, I mean, I guess all these anthologies have their place. They have what makes them good and what makes them bad, unfortunately. But a lot of them, I mean, it just all depends on the who writes it and who's in it. And again, Mike bringing up the Peter Cushing and the Christopher Lee ones. I mean, it's hard to go against that. It really is. And even what we've talked about thus far, even if it's only like 3 or 4 shorts, I mean, you can go 2 out of 4. I guess that's not too bad.
I mean, there's some stinkers out there that they throw in, but this one was like solid, all of them.
It was. It definitely was, without a doubt. Anybody want to chime in on that one, or?
I've never seen it.
What the fuck?
What?
I haven't either.
What the fuck?
You got something to watch tonight.
I still don't. I have trouble comprehending the fact that they made movies before 1978.
Jesus. Wow.
That's a tough one for me too.
Shut up, Clint. You were born in 78. I know. All right. Well, I'm gonna.
It was better than Monsters.
You know what, spreadsheets?
Oh, but he knows what that is.
Yeah, I know what Monsters is. Monsters is an underappreciated fucking film, is what it is.
Yep. That's why you're getting muted. That's why you got muted. So, no, I can't do it. I can't mute anthologies because it's just there. Every anthology has a good one or a bad one or something. So it's hard to mute it. I can't do it tonight. I can't do it. So I'm gonna.
Oh, you're gonna mute me for my next choice.
Man, thanks for the warning.
I guarantee.
All right, fair enough.
I hate the fact that I'm lumped in with you.
Yeah, because he gets muted too. I'm gonna go not with Creep Show, but I'm gonna go with Creep Show 2.
Yes.
Deuce.
Deuce, without a doubt.
Yeah.
That has one of the absolute best segments in any anthology I have ever seen, and that is the Raft.
Old Chief
The
Woodman.
Yes.
Raft.
Yes.
What the fuck did
Raft?
you say, Ryan? What? Did he just
Chief
drop the
Woodman?
Indian one? That was good too. I mean, it did have. We got the 7 degrees again. God damn it! Who was fuck? Guy was in Cool Hand Luke. Come on, Nicole. Who was that?
Oh God.
George. What's his face?
Oh, George.
Oh.
Fuck,
George
it came right
Robert?
out of my mouth last week.
Not George.
Yvonne
He
DiCarlo
was in-
and
The dude from Naked Gun.
Yes.
Kennedy?
George
Yes,
Kennedy.
George
Thank you.
Kennedy.
George Kennedy.
Yes.
Yeah.
George
Thank
Kennedy was in the first segment, which was still good. Everybody hates the Indian one. I like that
There
one.
you go.
Thanks, God.
I did.
Chief Woodman.
Thank you. Hold on.
Didn't we talk about him last week when we were
Yes,
talking
that's why
about
I
cat
just-
movies?
That's
Yeah.
why I just said 7
Mhm.
degrees of George Kennedy. Here we go.
Oh, okay,
Yep.
good.
It's
Never
not
mind.
it's not Yvonne DiCarlo.
Yeah,
Everybody
Lily
thinks it is.
Munster is just fantastic. I love her. I love
It's,
Yvonne
He is-
DiCarlo.
he is
The
great.
girl in the first one is Dorothy Lamour. Go look it up if you don't believe me.
Wow.
What?
Hold up.
With
Jesus.
George Kennedy,
Fucking Mike,
Dorothy
you're all
Lamour used to
defensive.
be in all the Bob Hope, Bing Crosby movies. The Road
Thank
to
you, Abby. Thank you, Lex. I got completely fucking wrecked on Facebook. I mean, everybody was like, Kennedy! 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 I'm sorry. I
Dorothy Lamour.
forgot.
No, it was Yvonne. All right, you're confusing me. Hang on.
Stop it, Mike.
I thought it was Yvonne DiCarlo.
Dorothy Lamour.
I've only
Well, fuck me. Excuse me. Sorry.
Oh, look, well, fuck me running. All right.
Pretty
I
much,
mean,
yeah.
See what
Yeah,
happens
you're
when
good.
you all doubt
We are not.
spreadsheets?
We are not a censored show. I make sure
Sorry,
when
I
this
was,
shit
I was
goes on
too busy
YouTube, it's not
watching
for
my
kids.
copy of Campfire Tales. I didn't know.
Sorry, Tails.
Damn.
No, but I've heard that a lot. People are like, it's Yvonne DiCarlo. It's not. It does. If you look quick,
It
she
does look.
resembles
Yeah,
her.
it does. It does.
I just know them as the
Jesus.
sweetest
Well,
old couple
I've
I've
been-
ever seen in a movie.
Do you
Mind
know that I
blown.
have been thinking that was Yvonne DiCarlo for the past 40 years?
Mind blown by spreadsheets.
All right, hold on.
How do you move
Can I
on
just-
from this,
I-
Nicole?
I was just looking at something, and I just heard him say, "Mind blown by spreadsheets." Get the fuck out of here.
I had a comment, but I want to keep this a family show.
That'll be his name next
This is
week.
not. This
Spreadsheets
is
and
not a
mind
family
blowing.
show. This is not a family show.
It's not a family show?
Fuck no, this ain't a if this ever turns into a family show, it will be our series finale.
Oh my God. Mind blowing. The
It'll
only
be
thing
our
that's gonna
series
get blown
finale,
is
without a doubt.
spreadsheets.
So we all can agree. Hold on, we gotta just still trying to let this simmer because this is a good conversation going on with these spreadsheets and all this. I love the animosity going
This
on.
is why you have the spreadsheets, though.
I mean,
Now you
yeah,
know
without a
what's
doubt.
Lily
If I-
Monster.
Yeah.
And nobody else can do it. That's the thing. You'll have to remember that nobody else can do the spreadsheets because you're stealing his shtick. Like Clint had sunglasses on earlier. He almost got annihilated by me if he wouldn't have taken them off.
That wasn't my fault. My kid did that.
That's my thing. Always going to be my thing. And that's just how it is. But
If he would have put an Under Armour hat on, we wouldn't have told you apart.
that's true.
I would have been all confused.
But his beard is a lot fuller than mine.
They'd have to start
always-
reading the names. Oh,
Yeah.
which one is that?
Huh.
See, I own an Armour hat too, but out of respect for Dawn, I don't wear it.
I appreciate that. That's why I love you. That's why I love you.
Mm.
So I think we all can agree. So Claire says she likes Creepshow 2. She likes Creepshow 2, but she's not going to admit that it's not superior to Creepshow 1. That was on another level. I mean, Creepshow 1 had. I mean, it's hard to top that.
Creepshow 1 is definitely got the better feel to it. Like it feels like the comics that it was born from.
Really?
Creepshow 2, I gotta be honest, I like the stories in Creepshow 2 better, but they're more straightforward horror. They don't have that EC Comics feel to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can back you up on that one. Yeah, yeah,
Well,
definitely.
during the first creep show, so in the segments, every so often they would switch to make it look like a comic and turn it back into a comic.
Okay.
And did they do that in part two?
No.
Tom Savini played
the second one. No.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, Tom
Yeah.
Savini. Yep.
He
Yeah.
played like the creepy guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, the creeper. Yep.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
second one just had that weird animation that was like popular in the late '80s.
Really?
And the third one
Like
we
the
will not
G.I.
talk
Joe
about.
animation.
No, we will not.
We'll not talk
Oh
about
no,
the
it's
third
coming up, Don. It's
Oh, that's why I'm gonna.
I never saw the third one.
Son of a bitch! I'm not letting up. If you even say creep, I'm fucking muting you automatically. You're not getting past that. No, I mean it's whew, I mean, I definitely like the stories in the second one a little bit better, yeah, because they are straightforward. But it was everything that was in the first one. You had Ted Danson, Leslie Nielsen, Joe Marbeau. I mean, you had
E.G.
star
Marshall.
power.
Ed O'Neill.
Ed O'Neill.
Something to Tide You Over in the first one is my favorite.
Ed O'Neill.
Tom Halbert.
What'd you say, Paul?
Something to Tide You Over in the first one with Leslie Nielsen and Ted Danson. That's my favorite anthology segment ever.
It's
brilliant.
It's pretty
So
badass. I love that one,
It
man.
like gets under my skin like nothing else. Like watching him drown. Ugh.
And that was Galen
And
Ross.
that's the one.
Galen Ross, yeah.
The most
Yep.
like those old EC comics.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. It's
I gotta watch these. I own it on DVD.
Really?
Yeah, I can lend it to you.
All right.
And the
You
creep
haven't
with
seen those?
E.G. Marshall.
You haven't seen Creepshow CBB?
No, no. I had the comics. I've never seen the movies.
You'll love the movie.
Oh, you got to
You'll
see
love the movie. The first one is just one's amazing. Second one again.
Amazing.
And I picked that. I
There's
picked
only
that one. I picked that one because of the raft. I mean, the raft is like, other than Leslie Nielsen and Ted Danson, I mean, that is the out of them. That is the segment that is
what
ridiculous.
Jaws did for the ocean, the raft did for lakes.
Yeah, you're not lying, man.
Yeah.
I got away. The fuck, I love that. There's somebody made a meme that they posted on Hamityville. Said I got away and it had
It was me.
Jason Bateman. Fucking hilarious. The fuck you did.
The fuck you did.
The fuck you did. I was like, that's awesome. Absolutely.
The best line from that was, "Have you ever seen a perfectly round oil slick?"
Right.
and it had the perfect response. I had never seen an oil slick in my life.
In life, right? Like that was, and I think maybe that was one thing that I maybe a little bit. The writing in 2 was just a little bit tighter. Like the script was just because the way that everybody kind of got along with each other, or everybody kind of interacted with each other.
Mm-hmm.
It just felt like it was a little smoother, a little bit tighter. But I mean, again, Creepshow 1 is synonymous with the anthologies. I mean, it is. But 2 is just right. It's right on its ass, without a doubt.
Oh, I know. And thanks for the ride, lady. I mean, that's
yeah,
fantastic.
Hitchhiker.
Yeah.
Creepshow 2 would actually, that's a good example of another thing you could do for one of these hangouts. It's really an underappreciated sequel.
It is.
I was gonna do sequels.
Office.
We've done our threequels. We've done our I mean, I could always do.
But underappreciated sequels, especially like those ones that kind of disappeared real quick, even killed a franchise. But in the years following, they've gotten like that boost, that respect.
Yeah.
Creepshow 2 definitely fall under that.
Well, then you know what? I'll put
just
that
before
on.
you change the topic from Creepshow 2, though. What was up with that movie and its obsession with the Cisco Kid?
You know, yeah, I was gonna bring it up, but I didn't know if anybody would get that. I
don't know if anybody's seen it.
I've seen that. I've seen
TV
that
at like
movie.
2 a.m.
Seen that movie a bajillion times, and I still can't understand why.
So there was a TV show
that
too,
infatuation,
like of the Cisco Kid. But in the Old Chief Woodenhead, they show clips of the show, and on the raft, the guys call each other Poncho and Cisco.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what is the infatuation here? I still don't know. Like, I've even looked that up on trivia, and I still don't know. Like, there was nobody.
There's got to be a reason. Maybe I don't know. Maybe George Romero was a fan or something. I don't know.
Something. I have to do a little bit digger deep in. because it's just I don't even know. Like I like to do a deep dive on that to find out why. Because they mention that constantly. I'm like, what the fuck? Why does this keep getting brought up? But
I didn't see it brought up in The Hitchhiker.
It wasn't brought up in The Hitchhiker, but it was definitely brought up in
like a running theme. But yeah,
definitely. Abby says, Abby Schneider, absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, you can't beat the Ed Harris dancing creep show. If you put that motherfucker up against, you put that dude up against Crispin Glover in Friday the 13th Part 4, I'm pretty sure the fucking world would explode.
Oh yeah,
it would be like dance in Part 5.
Yeah, it would be like it would be like Arnold Schwarzenegger and Carl Weathers doing the high five and the world just blowing up. Like that's what you would have. But Crispin Glover, I think, wins that one. God damn it, Lex! Really? Here we go again. Most people don't notice the theme of daddy issues in the first creep show.
Well, it's a Stephen King project, so it's bound to have daddy issues.
It's almost automatic. It's almost guaranteed. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. I am not. God damn you all with these. Y'all need to get better internet. It's fucking Hollywood Squares.
With what Lex said, though, only the first two segments really have daddy issues. I can't think of any daddy issues in the crate. Or
I think that was more of like
creeping up on you.
I think that more have been like the way that Adrian Barbeau, I guess, kind of treated. Was it Hal Holbrook?
Hal Holbrook.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, maybe something like that, but yeah, it wasn't like anything that was glaring. Like,
and obviously the wraparound too was just 110% daddy issues.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah, that was Joe Hill. That was the little boy. Was Stephen King's son.
Little Joe Hill.
Yeah, and Tom Atkins had to deal with Stephen King's watching him slap him.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Tom Atkins did have a mustache at the beginning of that, but after the first time he accidentally got a little too close with a slap on Joe Hill, Stephen King held him to the ground and shaved off his mustache.
You know what? That was the only time that Tom Atkins got fucked by somebody, and Tom Atkins didn't do the fucking because Stephen King fucked him. So that was one of the very few movies where Stephen King didn't, or Tom Atkins didn't sleep with anyone.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit. At least not on camera. So
because of the way his wife was talking to him, he definitely wasn't sleeping with her either. So
like, well, Tom Atkins, you're not getting away with, you're not fucking nobody in this movie. Sorry, Nicole. We were talking about how Tom Atkins was in Creep Show and he didn't fuck anybody. It was one of the few movies where he didn't sleep with anybody. What the fuck?
She gone.
I'm
the one with a thunderstorm here. I thought my internet would be crap. Oh, that's right. I'm using my phone.
You are.
Dude, your shit is terrifying right now. It's like you're having a great conversation.
So sorry, guys. I kept hitting the wrong button. Go ahead. You were talking about Tom Atkins and what? I'm sorry.
Tom Atkins didn't fuck anybody in Creep Show. We were talking about how basically how it was Joe Hill was getting slapped by Tom Atkins, and Stephen King was like, I don't like that. And Stephen King probably fucked Tom Atkins rather than Tom Atkins fucking anybody. So just throw it out there. But yeah, so Creep Show 2, phenomenal. You know, not as good as the first one, but still pretty damn good. Clint, what do you got, man?
I'm gonna throw out VHS.
Ooh,
just VHS, not any of the other.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's a couple of them. What, two or three of them?
Four.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because the fourth one just came out on Shudder, I think.
Yeah. The first one's probably the only one that's really kind of familiar to me. And I don't know, maybe seen it once, probably won't watch it again. I don't know. It seemed like there was quite a bit of sexual assault in that one. So I just it didn't hit me real well. So
Okay.
I
Clint.
let
So
that one
if
go.
anybody's
To make
listened
it feel
to
any
our,
better, the other ones have drastically less sexual assault.
That's good.
there you go.
Maybe I'll watch those.
If anybody has listened to our Mother's Day episode, or if anybody tuned in last night, Clint is that fucked our day up reviewing Mother's Day.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that shit. I don't.
as good as the movie is, or I don't even is it as
And there's a lot of movies out there that people love that
passable
have some of that stuff in there that I don't care for either, including like Devil's Rejects. That
we talked about that earlier.
That one rubs me wrong too.
Yeah.
So.
Why do you have to use that terminology? Rubbed you? God damn it! You're muted. All the fucking things you did, Devil's Rejects, that rubbed me the wrong way. Fuck, God damn it.
Yeah.
Devil's Rejects was great.
Yeah, they were
First time
rubbing
I
a lot
saw
of
it, I
people
just
the wrong
wanted
way.
to
Rejects.
take a shower.
I would
Yeah,
also
yeah,
like this
exactly.
fucking word rubbing.
Mother's Day was what
that's what it's supposed to do.
Mother's Day fucked Clint's day up, man. I even said that. I was like, man, that movie fucked Clint's day up. And it did.
I'm in the same boat as you, Clint. I watch horror to have a good time and be entertained. I don't need that.
Yeah,
that's exactly why. See, I'm glad Ryan says that because that's why I gave it the 0 fun factor, because I'm like, this movie was not fun to fucking watch. Like, there's nothing fun about this movie.
It's like Clockwork Orange. Like
yeah,
can't watch it.
Yeah, no, that's right. I'm just like, if I gave this anything,
an interesting story, but man, they went over the top with that shit.
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, they. Phew. Anyway, VHS. Yeah. So,
sure.
I guess, what's your favorite segment out of it, if you could have one?
I don't know if I can pick a favorite. They're all equally shitty.
I like the one at the end.
Okay. Which one? Maybe I forget.
The one where the guys go into what they think is like a haunted, like a party haunted house, but it turns out to be the real haunted house. It's directed by by the team that did Ready or Not and the new Scream movie.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I like that one. Like, and there's some great shots in there when they're running through the house and the arms are stretching out of the wall to try to grab them. It's just good spooky fun, and nothing too. It's probably the least rapey out of the bunch, so that's good.
I knew he was going to say rapey. I knew that was coming. He was going to go. It's the least rapey. There's no other word you can say. It's no other word. Yeah, I didn't. I don't.
But actually, Clint, give. Oh fuck! Even that one's got gross shit. Never mind. Just don't. You don't need to watch them. Fuck it.
I mean,
if you're saying not to watch something, there, it's got to be pretty,
that's. I'm very confused. I'm very confused with that.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
God, that's okay.
Mike doesn't like it either. We scared him away.
And Mike said, "Fuck this noise. I'm going. I don't like rapey shit."
He said, "I got to print another spreadsheet, get all the rape shit off this one."
Oh yeah, that's probably what he's doing. He's probably crossing all out. It's like, damn, dude.
Oh, crap.
That's why they make fucking pencils. You ain't gotta white it out or nothing. You ain't gotta print another one. Just scratch shit out. Yeah, VHS is good now. No, I'm sorry, that was another one. I was thinking of the sequel to that, but there's another anthology that sequel is better, which somebody will probably bring up at some point. What do you're out there? Technical problems, Paul. What you got?
I was thinking of the worst anthology film that I saw, and I'm gonna have to say it was an '80s one. It was The Monster Club with Vincent Price. I'm like a huge Vincent Price fan, and I have to but that one is like awful.
Yeah, that one I kind of back you up on that one. I wasn't a big fan of that, and yeah, I'm the same way. Like, I love Vincent Price, and I was even kind of like, this is terrible. Like, this is not good. It was just weird, and the fact that it had, it had John Carradine in it, which was like, how is this bad? Like, this shouldn't be bad.
Yeah,
it was definitely weird.
Oh, Donald Pleasance is in it too.
Donald Pleasance.
Yeah, Donald Pleasance is in it. It had like the right amount of talent, and every story is like garbage.
Yeah,
And it's boring, and it gets real preachy about it, like horror at the end, saying that the author, like the wraparound is the author is the monster too because he writes stories.
Yeah, yeah.
And I was like, what the hell are you talking about? You know?
I wasn't a big fan of that one. And again, I like Vincent Price, like I really do, and he's been in like a couple good anthologies. He's actually just been in good movies in general. But that one's just kind of weird. I wasn't a big fan of that one.
And then he did another one in the 80s, From a Whisper to a Scream. Now that one was okay.
That was all right.
But he ended up suing because he didn't know that the stories were going to be as graphic as they were.
Yeah, that's what I heard from that one.
And he was really pissed off to be like associated with it. But I don't know. I just, those two are my bad picks, and I welcome anyone else to give bad anthologies.
Don't you worry. I'm sure these fuckers right below you, or however these squares are set up, they're planning something. That's why they're on fucking mute.
Yeah, I mean, you can always go Creepshow 3.
He's not gonna go Creepshow 3. He's not gonna make it that obvious. That's what's so fucking sad.
Yeah,
like a shitty grin on his face, because I know it's I just know how this boy works. So okay,
let's go backwards.
I'm just gonna mute. I'm just gonna remove.
Preemptively mute.
I mean, now all you're doing now is just intimidation with the hat going backwards. All right.
Yeah.
Fine. What anthology?
Okay, don't mute me. Hear me out.
I ain't making no promises, damn it.
Because
mute.
I am bringing up Creepshow 3. Don't
Son
mute me.
Bye.
No. Listen, hear me out. Okay, yes. It's not only a bad movie, it's offensive that these people. Well, we were talking about with the Twilight Zone movie, Don, how it's a cash cow, right? You can just cash in on a name. That is all this movie is. It is an offensive, I'm going to make a buck off of. And these are the same people that did Day of the Dead Requiem. Like, this film studio does nothing but buy cheap rights to movie names, and make shitty sequels that people will just like, oh, hey, it's a new Day of the Dead, or oh, hey, it's a new Creepshow. I'm going to check it out.
No,
There's one.
I agree with you on that.
Creepshow,
and I'm just fucking
Creepshow
with
3. I know.
Yeah,
there is one thing about Creepshow 3 though that. Sorry, go ahead, Don. I apologize.
No, go ahead. I'm just it follows that same, and honestly, I mean, it followed that same pattern that, like you said, the whole cash cow. I mean, Twilight Zone. All you have to do is say Twilight Zone, and the fact that all you have to do is say Creepshow. I mean, even like the Greg Nicotero show on Shudder, all you had to do was say Creepshow. Now, of course, compared to Creepshow 3, that blows it out of the water. But and that's the problem with a lot of these. I mean, movies in general, but anthologies seem to really get hit hard with it. And like I said earlier, it's not just one movie, it's fucking 5 or 6. So I got to wade through all this to get to maybe a good story, or maybe not even a good story. Maybe it's all shit.
There's not really any of them are any good. But the one cool thing about it that I do like, and it's always fun, nobody's brought it up yet, I'm going to save it for somebody else, but I love it when an anthology series tries to tie in all its stories together. Like,
I do too.
You'll see in the background, you'll see some characters from another story, and Creepshow 3 did do that. And I got to give it kudos for that, because it was fun to see like a character that maybe has like a minute or two of screen time in one episode, and all of a sudden we're 3 more segments in, and all of a sudden now this character has their own segment. And knowing just from those few lines from segment 1, you already know kind of how this character is.
Right.
So they can bypass all that. I do got to give it credit for that. It pulled it off well. Everything else about it is absolute dog shit. The stories are boring. The special effects are oof.
It's a rough watch, man.
If you manage to make it through the first segment and it somehow doesn't piss you off, then by all means, maybe go through the movie. There are a couple cool little shots here or there. Like I like the dude, the vampire guy with the giant mouth.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Which they stole that from fucking Fright Night.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Yeah, Fright Night. 1 or 2? One. Yeah. But honestly, like even as a young horror fan, I watched Creepshow 3 and I was drunk and stoned most of the time in college, and even then I was like, fuck this noise.
Fuck this.
And that's what's going to happen after the end of the first. If you're going to find that out in the first segment, and it does not get any better from there. It's offensive to fans of the franchise.
It's pretty bad.
There, we got Creepshow 3 out of the way.
All right, cool.
And when you were talking about Tales from the Dark Side, that is actually the legit Creepshow 3.
Right.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that is Creepshow 3.
Yeah, it was supposed.
A lot of everybody came back. It just they couldn't get the rights to Creepshow anymore.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to
And
watch
Tales from the
that.
Dark Side was actually was really good. Imagine if that
It
would
was
have been
good.
Creepshow 3, it would have been like, wow, that's actually a good fucking movie. All right,
Tales from the Dark
Mr.
Side got a
Cole.
chance to be
Oh no, I'm
Creepshow 3,
sorry.
but
We
it got
gotta do
4-5.
CBB.
I'm going to be completely honest with you there. The only thing I got now is TV shows, and I'll save that for another episode. Because
let's for the interest of fairness, since you haven't watched a lot of the movies.
No.
I'll let you slide with a couple TV shows. So go ahead.
You sure? Okay.
Go for it.
There's one there I started watching before Adult Swim actually caught on that I'm Canadian, not living in the States. There, The Shivering Truth. If you've ever heard of it,
I've heard of it. Yeah, it was
like I was able before they realized I'm Canadian and stopped me from watching.
Not allowed to watch Adult Swim here.
Yeah, we can pay for it. We can't watch it.
Are you fucking serious?
But yeah,
Their streaming site. Yeah, their streaming site.
so
What?
Yeah,
That's
it's
bullshit.
ridiculous. But it is. Because I really like this show. Like I was able to watch a couple of the episodes there, and you got ones like it shows this one little kid there where you every time she plays peekaboo there, nobody can see her, and it's going through. It's like she can do it for hours or whatever there, or days, and this one guy there is sitting in his office there, and one of his coworkers coming, and is like, "Hey, you got a hole in your head." He's like, "What's in there?" And there's like this weird freaking monster thing living inside his head. It was like one of the most intriguing things I've ever seen. It's like, and it's all done in like claymation. And like the one I wanted to see that actually kind of tripped me out there is one watching, because I wanted to watch more. I watched the trailer for it. There's some weird guy with hands for nipples. It's like I want to check this thing out.
That was the one.
Well, that's just getting added to the top of my must-watch list. Nipple hands is like, it's all big on it.
No, seriously.
Nipple hands is number 2 on my watch list.
And it's going like this. It's like, what the hell is going on?
I'm gonna call them apples.
Oh my God.
Hand pulls. I'm gonna call them hand pulls. Or Nans. Nans. There we go. Nans.
What?
The pans. That sounds like underwear or something. Yeah. We'll go with Nans. We'll go with either Nans or
Hipples is good.
Hipples. Yeah, I like Hipples.
Yeah.
Hipples. Love it. Sounds like a board game.
Hungry
I'm
hippos.
not sure. I wanna play that one.
Hipples. Oh my God. All right. Moving on now. Great. That's a good one. I have seen a couple episodes of that, and yeah, that's a good show, man. It really is. It was
I really need to be able to find the rest of it.
Yeah, it sucks
It's
that
just-
it was great. It was good. It was good. I just watched one episode. My mind was fucking blown. I was like, "What is happening on this show?" And it wasn't the Hamples, but it was
No,
I think I saw the Hamples episode, but I know it wasn't the one that freaked me the fuck out. It was just weird.
What?
Let's go on now. It's
Technical problems. Paul will be looking like the gatekeeper from Nightmare.
Holy shit!
Ooh.
Dude, that's some
Holiness
ominous
in the
shit
glowing
up there.
eyes.
Damn. All right. Well,
I love that sky. That
I don't
looks
want to come
great.
back around to him because I'm pretty sure he's going to be like, and my next anthology is. He's just like fucking Satan. Like, all right, Jesus, turn a fucking light on. There you go.
There you
All
go.
right. Now I know you're still a human fucking being. Awesome.
Oh.
All right,
It
Nicole.
was
What
a
you got?
dark and stormy night.
See, that's wild. That's wild. That's some ominous shit right there.
All right,
You're shuffling papers.
I cannot believe it's my list. It's not my spreadsheet. It's my list. I can't believe nobody brought this up yet. Trick or treat.
We were saving
Wait, I
the
thought that
best
was
for
mentioned at the
last.
beginning.
Oh, you were saving.
We're saving the best for last.
I'm sorry.
No, that's yeah, that's for like a newer
Amazing.
anthology. Absolutely blows the doors off of.
And I love that they're all linked together. Like he was saying, like, you know, it's rare that an anthology does that, but they all pass each other at some point.
I can't even say that blows the doors off of anthologies. Honest to God, that blows the doors off most horror movies.
Yeah.
It is a great
yeah.
movie.
So yeah, it's
I
yeah, Sam is a great like addition to like the, you know, I guess like the horror landscape, you know, with Jason, Freddy, Michael, all that, you know.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I love the fact that, you know, Trick or Treat is like brought up. You know, it's really bad. Like, it wasn't even like a mainstream thing until like recently.
Yeah.
Like, it was kind of like under the radar, and then like I think people ran out of Halloween movies to watch,
Mhm.
and they were like, "What is this Trick or Treat?" Like, I was going to bring up Tales of Halloween, which is kind of underrated as well, but you know,
Love Tales of Halloween.
yeah, Tales of Halloween is good.
Is that the one with Adrian Barbeau?
Oh, is the radio DJ? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Which
I
is
thought that was the Fog. Wasn't she a DJ?
it's
in the Fog?
it's
She was a radio
homage
DJ in
to
the fog
Fog.
too.
Oh, okay.
She's been typecast.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, Trick or Treat, man. That's
I don't know if they say it, but they kind of like reprise her whole character from the Fog.
Okay.
her voice in the Fog was sexy as shit. I was like, wow. I mean,
Everything
Adrian
about
Barbeau-
her is
Adrian Barbeau
sexy
was
as shit.
fucking sexy as shit. Yeah, there's no doubt about it.
She still has one of the best racks in horror movies. I'm sorry.
You're not lying. And I actually
Yeah.
found out, and I don't know how I never knew this because
Okay.
I was a huge Batman the Animated Series fan, and she voiced Catwoman.
I didn't know that.
oh
Yeah, I was
I
like,
didn't know
I just
that.
found that out recently. I was like, son of a bitch, how did I
Huh.
not know that? But if you go back and listen to her, especially if you go back and listen to, if you watch The Fog and then go and just willy nilly put on a Batman the Animated Series episode with Catwoman,
Mhm.
it's almost the exact same voice. I was like, shit, how did I never pick that up? Because I'm usually good at picking up voices really, really quick. I never knew it.
And
I
she's,
know.
she's super, super nice when you meet her, too.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, she's been to a lot of
She's a
conventions.
doll.
She told me when I met her, I got her to sign something from the Cannonball Run and the Fog. And I actually just wanted to get the Fog, but then I saw the Cannonball Run with her in the zip-up cat suit, and I was like,
Yep.
Miss Bubbo, I can't pass this up either. So, but she told me to watch some movie she was in on Amazon Prime. And she goes, it's probably not that good. And like the next day, I saw her and told her I went to my room and I watched it that night. I said it wasn't bad. I said you were badass in it. I said, and she was like so happy that she goes, you really went back to your room and watched it? I said, sure, you told me to. I was like, how Adrian Barbeau
Yeah, like,
tell
what-
you to watch a movie and you know go watch
Fuck,
it?
are you surprised? Like you told me to go watch it. What? What
But
do?
she-
Not
I
go
guess
watch
she
it?
thought I would just like but she was like so appreciative that I watched it. I was like,
Yeah.
very cool person though.
That's how what is it? Stacy Nelkin from Halloween 3 was. I brought up like I didn't bring up Halloween 3. She was in a movie called Yellowbeard, and a lot
I
of
remember
people.
Yellowbeard.
Yeah. And she was like, "You've seen that movie?" I'm like, "Hell yeah, I've seen that movie." Cheech Marin was in it. You know, there's a bunch of people in it, and she was like, "Oh my god, like nobody brings that up." And and if anybody ever gets a chance to go to these conventions, you know, I know Ryan, it really sucks for you guys in Canada. They don't come over there very often, which blows. I don't understand why they don't.
We got one in Toronto every year, but it's not.
Yeah.
It's nothing like the ones you guys have in the States.
And it's
one day, like I said, you'll have to come down here. You know, you'll have to come down here and go to one of these with us because it'd be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And always check out Mike's group too, because he always, you know, goes to these things. And they post some really cool shit on their page.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, it's Adrienne Barbeau is great, and you know, she was even good in like Swamp Thing. I mean, she pretty much made Swamp Thing.
Does anybody here like
your rack?
Wreck?
You get to see your rack.
You said wreck.
Yeah, you get your rack. You get your titties.
Yeah.
Try to
Sort
find-
of when she's
try to find
inexplicably
Swamp Thing
bathing
on
in the
DVD.
swamp.
You can't find that either.
No, you don't bathe in the swamp.
I do not.
You don't inexplicably whip your balls out and wash them in the swamp.
No, I just
Why?
assumed that if I bathed in the swamp, I'd come out smelling like shit.
You just have leeches on your balls.
Stand by me.
That's exactly why I said it. Right? See, me and Ryan are cut from the same cloth. A lot of times we might disagree with these movies, but God damn it, he understands me. He understands me. I love it. Love it. Okay, we're on to spreadsheets. I think. Yes. I love your. Do you have a denim Punisher hat on?
No, it's not denim.
Okay, good. The light hit it, and I was like, I know that.
It's
ain't
actually
denim.
gray camel, but
Okay, good.
Whoa.
Fantastic.
denim.
Sorry.
Nice hat.
Yeah, nice. Fuck it.
All right, you made me lose my place now. Let me.
You have a place. Gee, it's a fucking spreadsheet. It's not a paragraph.
Yeah, he's mentally going down the list.
Shut up,
rape,
Clint.
Rape. This
Well,
one's
because
okay.
of these two, I really like.
Don't offend Clint
Scratch,
now.
scratch.
Jesus Christ. This has rape. This has
I'm
rape.
going with
This
Tales
has
from the Crypt, 1972.
Oh, nice.
Good one.
That's
Love it.
damn. Yeah, that's
Actually, just watched it for the first time a couple days ago.
it's so good.
Yeah.
It's
I did
so
not
good.
realize they made a movie of that. I thought it was only the
movie
TV
was-
show.
it was
Uh,
before
No, the movie was before
Wait,
the
what?
Yeah, it's a different
Yeah,
one. It's
72.
72. This is before. This had was it Joan
Sorry.
Collins
Joan Collins and,
and
yeah.
Peter Cushing was in it.
Had some real, very cool stories.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely,
Okay.
dude.
I
Absolutely.
think I like the opening one the best. That was the
Opening one's
Christmas
the best
one
one.
with the escaped killer dressed like Santa Claus or something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Joan Collins
That's-
kills her husband.
yeah.
that's a good man. That's
Yeah.
good.
that
That's a
one.
good anthology.
I gotta be honest though, it is, and rightfully so. I gotta be honest. When they did All Through the House for the first season of the show,
Mhm.
that is the superior. It is the superior one.
I would agree.
The movie one's great. The movie one is great, but yeah, I mean, freaking what's his name? Darkman.
Liam
Oh my
Neeson.
god. Not-
Dr. Giggle.
Larry Drake.
Larry Drake. Yeah,
Larry
Larry
Drake.
Drake is the killer, and the chick from Lethal Weapon.
Okay,
Like,
because that's the
Oh,
one.
Yeah, that is the superior
yeah.
one.
Okay.
I fucking love Larry Drake. God.
Does anybody watch American Horror Story? Like regularly?
Not regularly, no.
Did you ever see Coven? Or I'm sorry, not
Nope.
Coven, Apocalypse?
I
No,
tapped
I
out.
don't
It was
know.
the
I don't
first
know.
season.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll agree with that, him.
Joan Collins is in that one, and she plays an aging actress who's also a witch, and they recreated that segment for American Horror Story, where
Oh,
she's
that's
in a
cool.
movie where with a killer Santa Claus. Yeah,
Wow.
Holy
pretty
shit,
cool.
that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Dang it.
Sorry,
She
Mike. Didn't mean
died.
to
Yeah.
interrupt you though, but
Great.
sorry. About
What was that other
Continue
cool
with
story? The guy with that used to run. He ran the house for the blind.
Oh
And he just
yeah,
kept
That
cutting their
one's
heat.
nuts.
that was
And
The
fucking
razor
great.
blade.
Yeah, that
And then
one's
they all,
awesome.
he had his dog. What was his dog's name?
Oh shit.
Slade?
Jesus Christ! Really? What's his dog's name?
Well, his dog played because he took care of his dog, and at the end, his dog ended up eating him.
I
Because
can't
all the
remember his
blind
dog's
guys
name. I can't remember what his dog's name is. I know it was Nigel Patrick because his character's
Shane
name
was the dog's name.
yeah, his Major
Shane.
Rogers was his character's name. I'm like, what the fuck is his fucking dog name?
Because all the blind guys got tired of his shit, and then they basically just starved the dog and made him eat him.
Yep.
It was
Damn.
it's a fucking great
There was,
story, dude.
there was cool stories in that. That was good.
Yeah.
I can honestly-
There's Lex right there. The movie Tales from the Crypt took away all the puns that made the comic kid friendly. No shit. Jesus.
Wait, it just took puns to make it kid friendly?
It takes puns. Yeah.
Oh,
Kids
okay.
like puns.
Yeah, if you have
Yeah.
puns, everything else is you know, you can show titties, you can do whatever as long as you got puns. Yeah, it's kid friendly.
Human
It'll have a PG rating.
Yeah.
Oh,
or
geez.
limericks.
Yeah.
Limerick.
Yes.
Oh.
There once was a man from Nantucket.
Go shut.
Yep. Bam. There you
Let
go.
me tell you, the stories about him are grossly over exaggerated.
Oh, absolutely. That earned you a
Ah.
PG. That earned you a PG rating and graphic, some graphic language. That's about it. You know. So
I thought we were going to go leprechaun with that one, but okay.
I'm sure he thought about it. Let's see. Oh, fuck! It's my turn again. God damn it.
It is your turn.
Well, let's see. I'm gonna go with, and I just watched this the other night. Now, there are two versions of this, and I watched the George Romero version, and it was Dead Time Stories. There's I think there's 2 volumes of it. It's weird. It's not good.
The Bear family.
The Bear God, yeah. The Bear family. It's so stupid.
The son was hysterical.
Yeah. You watched the other one though, didn't you? You watched Dead Time Stories. You watched the one with oh shit. What it was the Strangling. It had like the Strangling, and then it was Jeffrey Dahmer.
From '86 is the one I watched.
Yep. So because I was like, hey, I'm watching that too. Mine's a little different. It's a George Romero. Actually, it's really bad. George Romero makes that hard to watch because he's like a horror host. So like he's talking about these stories, and I'm like, he's trying to be like the Crypt Keeper. I'm like, this is fucking terrible. Shut up and just show shit. And it was, man, I couldn't get into it, but I watched it and it was bleh. That's all I got. Clint.
How about 13 Slays Till Christmas?
Well, yes. Yeah. That has our girls in it.
It does.
Is that both our girls in it?
Yeah. In the opening, I think it was just them basically doing blurbs and news reports.
Okay.
So they didn't really have acting in the segment.
Sorry,
So,
when we say
Rebecca
our girls,
Reinhardt and Julianne Prescott.
Yeah, that's our girls. And if we ever and Jen Nangle, if she's ever in anything that we're
Oh yeah.
So yeah. Anyway, sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's okay. They were kind of inventive with the wrap on the movie, where it was basically just a group of people sitting around a bar. They were gonna competitively, I guess, tell scary stories. So whoever had the worst story out of the group had to pay the bar tab, which was kind of cool. And then they basically just had a bunch of, I think, Christmas related segments.
It's not a bad movie.
That stemmed out from that. It's
I
not
love
bad.
Christmas movies.
Yeah. Well, if you get a chance, go check out 13 Slays Till Christmas because it's pretty good.
That is going on the list.
It's not bad. It's cool, man. It's yeah, I like it a lot. I think it was cool. It's an indie flick, and you can definitely tell it's an indie flick, but it's not bad.
And it's so funny since we recently been taking this deep dive into like the indie horror film community and watching movies with these people and talking to folks about a film they're making over here. I was literally watching 13 Slays Till Christmas, and a segment came up, and a cop pulled up on screen. The dude got out, and I said, "Is that James Stokes?"
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
And it was. So like he's in that other movie that's coming out, Voorhees, Night of the Beast. So yeah, it's weird. It's like I would have had no idea who that guy was until we started doing this shit.
I tell you one thing, dude. And at some point we'll have to do like 77 degrees of indie horror films because we can do it.
Yeah.
We can absolutely do it. It's insane. And Ryan and I bring you up a lot, and Clint can attest to it. Like your name comes up a lot just because like you have the appreciation for the whole indie horror thing that's going on, and you know a lot of the movies that we're finding out about and we're talking about. You know you're gonna really enjoy a lot of these back from the darkness.
Sure.
God damn!
I love watching movies made by people who love making movies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So we're like, this is a really shitty movie. You know who would like this?
Ryan. Always. But no, I mean, a lot of these movies that are coming out, dude, just get ready because it's you're going to be in for a shock, just because these, especially like if you get a chance to download Plex, it's free, and get a chance to check out Alone.
That's on YouTube now too.
Works.
Oh, it's on YouTube too.
Yeah, you can find it.
I love
check
my
it
Plex server.
Oh, they got it on Tubi also. So
that's right.
Alone
that's
is
right.
on Tubi.
It is
now.
on Tubi.
Yeah.
Yes, because I know it's on my list to check out.
Yeah,
because you guys have been talking about it so much. It sounded really sweet.
It's it'll blow your mind, dude. It's
it's
and again, I hope you like a lot of the movies that we talk about because it's right up your alley, especially like the indie part of it. Like I know you enjoy watching movies from fans, like fans making movies, and a lot of these, that's exactly what they are. And especially after the last couple interviews we've had, that's exactly what these people are.
Yeah. And the second movie, Masquerade, is actually better in my opinion than the first one. Alone.
Is Masquerade available on Tubi? Like,
it's not. But what I'm thinking is, do you think J-Man's stream might still be up?
I have to look.
Because they did a watch along. They did.
They did a watch along
with like 3 members of the cast.
It was Jason. It was Jason Bailey,
the director.
Olivia, wasn't it?
He was also the writer. Yeah, Olivia was there. I think Bailey was there.
Yeah, but honestly, dude, like I know you're not a huge like Indiegogo or Kickstarter, but if you donate $5 towards Lonely Echoes, which is the next part of it, you get Masquerade.
Yeah, they send you a digital copy of Masquerade.
It's $5, and it blows the fucking. It's insane. But honestly,
how long is the campaign going on for? Like,
I have to look. I think it's going on for a little bit.
I'll check for
you. Give Alone a watch, and if Alone hits me the right way, I'll do that. That way I can get Masquerade.
It'll definitely hit you. It'll hit you the right way. It's good. But again, where the fuck are we at?
Paul.
Yeah, Satan.
Okay.
No, he's back.
Oh,
no, I'm out of the darkness and back into the light. I got my heavenly glow back.
Gabriel. All right, Gabriel, go ahead.
So I'm going to do probably the grossest anthology series. We'll do the 3 Extremes from Asia.
Ooh,
which was,
God.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a fucking stomach turner. God,
that movie is gross as hell. And I remember I recommended my friend watch it, and it was like my turn to pick, and I bought him a meatball sub right before.
Our Satan.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
But like I was just like, oh, eat the sub, man, because you're gonna want it, and like you're not gonna want to eat for a few days after watching it.
Oh,
and he's like,
God.
he was so pissed off. But yeah, that one I think is something that I saw that I will probably never watch again unless I
Yeah.
want to watch somebody watch it for the first time.
Oh my
And
God. Yeah,
You
you're
that's
right.
like, you know, but yeah, the three extremes was pretty hardcore.
And it has one of the more accomplished, like, I guess, Asian actresses. I think is it Bai Ling? Bai Ling? Bai Ling?
Yeah.
And God damn, that movie is fucking insane to watch. It is nuts, man. It really is absolutely crazy. And you know the sad thing about it is that movie's rated R. That movie is a fucking X. That movie is not a
Yeah.
rated R movie. I've seen rated R movies, and that's not one of them. And they made a sequel to it too.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm
Okay,
not watching
they did.
that
I
shit.
was wondering that.
I remember
I've never
I
seen
got
the
the
sequel.
sequel at Blockbuster and I had 5 days to watch it, and I like just had it sitting on my DVD player, and I was just like staring at it, and it was staring at me, and I'm like, I'm gonna need stronger beer for it this time.
You ain't lying.
Yeah, but
You ain't lying,
yeah,
man.
those movies were like seriously fucked up.
That is not I need a stronger beer. That is I
No.
need to be drinking
Yeah.
40% alcohol
Yeah.
while having a shower.
Yeah, it is.
Kind of.
Fuck God, Jesus.
How can you put yourself through something like that?
It was college, man. I tried to watch extreme shit. It wasn't.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
well,
and like it was shortly thereafter that I just gave up on extreme horror, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm not the target market for
it's
it. But
you know, and I don't even mind like, and me and Cliff talked about it. You know, like the I guess you can kind of call it like the torture horror. I mean,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
it's it's not a term I like to use because there's a lot of horror that it's when I say that I consider something like Hostel, that's torture horror. Saw, that's torture horror. Like Mother's Day to me, that's not torture horror. That's like rapey horror. That's on another scale. But torture horror is kind of like Hostel, Saw, The Collection. Just because it's like you're taking somebody and you're putting them in a situation, or even like Audition. Audition's a fucking torture.
Oh,
Yeah.
God,
Really
the
well,
piano wire.
Yeah, that's like that's my inclination of,
but there's
torture
like
horror.
varying degrees of that. Like Martyrs is really like there was a lot of like French movies in the early 2000s that were like these torture movies. Frontiers is another one.
Martyrs, that doesn't get brought up enough. There's another one that no one's seen that I bring up. It's is it
Calvert?
Man bites dog, dog bites man.
Man bites dog. Yeah, the documentary one.
Yes.
Oh my God.
That's a fucked up movie, man. That is that's a fuck. Ryan, if you've never seen it, it's a serial killer that gets a film crew to pretty much go like along with him, and he gets them like wrapped up in that world.
Oh,
yeah.
And it's wild. It's
like there was
really
something
disturbing.
going on in France from like 1995 to 2009 that I've never been able to put my finger on, but they put out like these really fucked up movies.
Yeah, like grisly, like dirty ass movies.
Yeah.
Inside. Inside was what killed extreme horror for me. I will never watch another. At the end, like Inside was, we talked about like as a kid, you watch a movie and it like sits with you for a while. To this day, Inside still sits with me, and I refuse to ever watch anything that's extreme horror again because of that movie.
Wait,
and Abby says it's called torture porn.
Oh,
yep, it's called torture porn, without a doubt. And she also says Inside was brutal. Inside was one of the most brutal fucking movies I have ever seen. Like it's on a whereas
it's on its own level.
Yeah, Three Extremes is on like one level, and then Inside's like the other fucking on the other end of the spectrum. It's like Digital
copy of Masquerade.
Whoa, shut up, Clint. Yeah, that's damn. Yeah, that's
what was the name of that movie that it was like banned in some countries?
The Serbian
film.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Have
I've
anybody
actually
ever
never
seen that?
watched it.
Mm-mm.
I have no desire to ever see it. And if you like that thing, good for you.
I thought about doing an
But,
episode
like-
of Hangout on it, but I can't do it because I just don't think there's not going to be enough people that have seen these movies that would participate, and I can't do it. Like and Cannibal Holocaust is still one that I can't get past because it's I'm not the animal thing bothers me because they're real animals that they killed, but it was the fact that it was like, and me and Clint talk about it, a lot. Why do you have to take it to that extreme? Why does it have to be that extreme? It's a fucking movie. If I don't need anything more extreme than Friday the 13th or Halloween. Like that's good enough. That's okay. But then you gotta outdo yourself, and some of those movies that are ultra violent, like Hatchet's a great one, because it's still a slasher, but it's like you see these other ones like Cannibal Holocaust or Martyrs.
Because I had in the early 2000s, I ran an independent video store, and that was like the height of my professional happiness was doing that. And one of the girls that worked there was in a lot of the August Underground movies, and those are like sick and sick and sick. Nicest girl in the world, super sweet, but she'd do these fucked up movies with them. I'm like,
always the quiet ones.
Yeah.
I remember seeing Cannibal Holocaust when I was maybe 12.
I'm sorry.
My father rented it for me.
What the fuck? Thanks, Dad. Let me watch this turtle get eaten. Fuck.
It was my weekend with him and my stepsister, who was like a year younger than me. We were just like, oh, let's get something scary to watch. And we didn't know what it was. He didn't know what it was.
Yeah.
Your last weekend. That's for goddamn sure.
That is it.
Holy
Christ,
shit.
when I was 12, someone let me watch Friday the 13th Part 6. I think I got off way better than you did.
That's a thumbs up. God damn. She got to watch a fucking like muskrat get stabbed and a turtle get eaten. Like fuck.
And a guy get castrated. Like, hey.
Yeah.
No, I know.
I gotta take a shot now because she brought that.
But he wouldn't let you watch Cheech and Chong?
But he wouldn't let me watch it. He'd let me listen to Richard Pryor, but he wouldn't let me watch Cheech and Chong.
Okay, hold on a second. Let's get this argument out of the way. Let's not let this pass.
I need something stronger. Just a sec.
Okay.
This is why I'm on medication.
It's right here. I got it. You keep
okay. Let's look at this. Cheech and Chong's up in smoke. Cheech and Chong's still smoking. Whatever else Cheech and Chong there is. And then
next movie.
And then
Nice dreams.
Cannibal Holocaust. Dad. What part
He didn't know what it was, and neither did I. There was no Google back then. You couldn't look shit up. He took me to see Flashdance when I was 11.
Did your dad not know what the fuck a cannibal was? Did your dad not know what the Holocaust was?
Yeah, both words are bad.
Yeah, both words are like, holy shit.
I mean, I think the words Cannibal Holocaust are a clue that it's probably not for fucking kids.
Yeah, it's like
I don't even think he looked at it. We just said, "Oh, this
worst Disney movie."
Yeah, but Cheech and Chong.
I still, to this day, have not seen the Cheech and Chong movie.
Well, but you've seen Cannibal Holocaust more than once.
No, just once.
Yeah, I kind of see the similarities between those movies. I mean, actually, Tommy Chong did like crush a roach and smoke it once. So I mean,
yeah. He didn't roll up a fucking turtle and smoke it.
Cheech and Chong, what are you out of your mind? Here, watch this.
I'm literally just trying to think of. Hold on. Here we go. Hold on. Let's put this comment up here, because here we go again with smart ass Lex Teo.
What?
There's an alternate version of Cheech and Chong's next movie too. They have a bag of diamonds instead of weed, and they have whole different scenes.
Wow.
Well, they don't kill
So
fucking
instead-
turtles.
Instead of two
They don't
stoners,
castrate
they're
somebody.
two
Diamond thieves?
We already talked about diamond thieves, killer fish.
Oh yeah.
Fuck,
It's a running theme tonight.
I don't know
It's
what
funny,
you know.
Paul mentioned. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, Don.
No, I was just gonna say. I just that's why Nicole. That's got to be why Nicole is A, fucked up, and two,
Yep.
she owns like a lot of these rare ass horror movies.
I am not.
She's
I've
like-
been tested. Forget
I
it.
am.
Certifiable.
I
Gotcha.
don't. Man, that is. I just again, I can't. You know, Dad. Look, cannibals, Holocaust, Cheech and Chong.
But like I
This
say,
is
he would
it.
let me listen to like his Richard Pryor records with no
God
problem.
damn.
What?
He's like, "This is the funniest motherfucker
love
on the
you.
planet." I'm like, "Okay."
To be fair, he was
Then-
pretty fun.
Then there's Cheech and
He was
Chong.
great.
And there's Cannibal Holocaust. God damn, you know what? I am just fucking. I'm blown away right now.
It was
Lex-
also a different time, you know.
That's
there
true.
wasn't
That's
many-
true. That's why I'm just fucking with you because it was a different time. I get it.
But
But there
these
again,
days, he would have been put in jail. For
There
half the
again-
shit you let me do.
Dad, keep in mind, cannibals, Holocaust. Put two and two together, Dad.
Yeah.
Only watch Cheech and Chong.
Two negatives make a positive. So
There
maybe
you
that's
go.
what he.
Oh,
Th-
God.
those two words make a double negative. So just
Yeah.
go with that one. Let's see. Lex asks, "Does Faces of Death count as an anthology?"
It didn't count as anything.
Not really, because it wasn't like a story. It was more of just people just fucking-
Horrific. Absolutely.
just-
horrific.
It's a compilation.
compilation.
It's like a clip episode.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So yeah, I would probably consider that more of a compilation than anything.
Mhm. No problem
Uh,
seeing the guy electrocuted, but I can't handle the rabbits.
I
Okay, I don't know how to comprehend that sentence. I can deal with a guy getting electrocuted, but I can't deal with the rabbits. What is this?
Faces of Death.
Faces
But
of
if you ever see it, you'll know why.
It's
Okay,
yeah.
I
it's,
don't really
Just
want-
no. Let it be a mystery, Bill.
Yeah,
yeah,
it
it's
is.
very hard to watch.
let it be a mystery. Exactly. The Faces of Death should have never existed. Even if 70% of those were proven to be fake, it doesn't matter. It's still the depiction. And Abby says it's a clip movie. Yeah, clip movie. So, yeah, just kind of clips.
Okay. I trust you.
Trust me, as the host and as somebody that's seen way too much shit, let Faces of Death go. There's just some shit that doesn't need to be seen.
Nope.
Okie dokie.
Let's see. Nicole? Do we go? Who the fuck's next? Satan? Did you go?
We just went.
Yeah, I did three
All right, say what?
extremes.
Three extremes.
No,
that's right.
Gabriel went. So it's you two. This ought to be good.
Just before I rhyme off my movie, I gave Paul shit there for being like, that's, maybe I'd watch it again to see how other people reacted. I'm guilty of that because Cannibal Holocaust, I showed this motherfucker right here. I used to show it to people just to see what they did.
Yeah, he's a dick.
Yeah,
And because
that's
of that,
actually
I've
the
seen
story
Cannibal
of like my
Holocaust
best friend.
a dozen times.
Hey,
Yeah.
no, seriously.
Well, now we got to change your name to CBD.
Yeah.
He used to get me in, but hey, you want to watch a movie? It's a
Can I
good movie.
change
Trust
people's
me.
names?
Mhm.
And then we
Can't fuck.
But to stay
5
on,
years old. Hey, you want to watch a movie? Here's Friday the 13th or Nightmare
yeah, at
on
least-
Elm Street.
Yeah, that's
I was 5.
no, you weren't.
that's what's bad is like you don't like
I was 7.
you don't like argue. You're like, yeah, Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, Night of the Living
No,
Dead.
seriously, I didn't sleep.
Cannibal
for a couple of
Holocaust,
weeks
like,
after he showed me.
Whoa. Talk
Yeah,
about
that's a
taking
bit-
a left
Yeah,
goddamn
no,
turn.
thank you.
One of these things is not like the other.
Yeah, and that's definitely one of them. Yeah,
Um,
definitely. Put that shit up on a fucking screen. One of these things is not like the other. You got Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, Night of the Living Dead, Cannibal Holocaust.
To get, to
Guess
get
which
back
one's
on
not like the
topic.
other one, guys?
Damn. To get back on topic, the anthology movie, and I love this anthology flick, All Hallows Eve.
Oh,
That's-
You
good.
seen it?
That's
Real
with
good.
Art the Clown, isn't it?
That's with Art the Clown. That was his introduction.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. I don't mind that one at all. It's
and that one's got some nasty ass shit, but it still ain't no Three Extremes.
okay. We have to understand, guys, that there's no movies like Three Extremes. And if there is,
Don't watch them.
Yeah, there's not.
Don't watch them. Don't give them your monies.
It's impossible. God, Jesus, I don't. Fuck.
But yeah, the
Hallows Eve is
like the opening segment right there hits you right out of the gate with like some really nasty stuff, and it's a bit of a gut punch right away.
Mm-hmm.
The only one, and even I like it, but I can understand the hate for it, was the alien abduction one. Like you can tell that was made. Someone made that for like $30 at Party City and offered someone a bucket of chicken wings. That's how that one got made.
Isn't that how we make fucking movies?
Yeah.
As long as you're having fun, man.
But the final segment with Art the Clown is just back to Creepshow 2. It really reminded me of the Hitchhiker, the Thanks for the Ride lady. Like this, and that one ended really rough too. Holy jeez, that movie was messed up.
That was great.
And I like the idea of the wraparound. Like that's so creepy. Like kids are emptying out their candy, and there's just this blank VHS tape. Like the last time I bought a VHS tape was when I bought this VCR that's over here to my left, and let me tell you, all it was a bunch of dudes tossing each other salads.
My God,
I didn't need to know.
Ryan,
it was wild,
man. When Ryan says it needs something stronger, it's like let me take a shot of this vodka, and I'm just my lips are just gonna fucking open up like just two dudes were tossing salads.
It was. What? Might still be in there.
Hopefully it's not.
No, it's empty. I don't know where it went.
Great, I'm glad. That's a good thing. You don't need to have a video where two dudes are tossing each other salads.
It was more
strongly
than two.
Suggest that you discard that VHS 100%.
But it had a sequel as well. The sequel's not quite as good, but there's still some really cool ideas in it.
Hallows Eve had a sequel. Well, and that it wasn't Terrifier, right? It was actually like All Hallows.
No,
Eve
there was
2?
there was an All Hallows Eve too.
Okay.
No Art the Clown. It was separate from, like, I don't think anybody returned to make that the sequel. It was a name only kind of thing. Like, well, that's the nice thing about anthology. You don't have to worry about following your previous film
if you can do it right.
Yeah. Well, Creepshow is a perfect example of that. Creepshow and Creepshow 2 are great.
Yeah.
Back to back.
Yeah. Again, you can go. That's the great thing about those. Yeah, exactly. Back to back. And that's hard to do. I mean, it's hard to go back to back anthologies. It really is.
I still can't believe that it wasn't a Bongo Carlo.
She's been mind blown all night by that. That's why she can't focus now. She's like,
I can't focus for nothing now.
I was hoping that was Lily Munster. God damn it. Damn it.
But yeah, Hollow, and it's modern. It's relatively
it's like 2017,
18?
16, yeah, 16, 17, yeah. That's
and in my opinion, Art the Clown. I'm excited for Terrifier 2.
Oh, so
some of the stuff in Terrifier got a little rough, but Art the Clown as a horror movie villain is just fantastic.
Yeah, I think it should be a thing.
I'm excited.
Is that worth watching?
Sorry, what was that, Nicole?
Is that worth watching? Terrifier?
Oh my God!
Yes,
1000%.
It's there is one kill that's
there's one kill that's rough. Yeah, it's.
But you know what? Like I mentioned, it's got to be fun. To me, horror's got to be fun, and even that kill, as rough as it is, there is still a bit of it's silly.
Yeah,
there's still a silliness to it that definitely eases. Oh my, but that kill is wild.
You know,
seen that in a movie before.
You saying that, what's really funny about it, you saying it, is so, and nobody really knows this, and hopefully somebody in the chat does, but you might, Ryan. So when I was watching Terrifier, the thing they reminded me of was The Mask, not the movie with Jim Carrey, the comic book.
Oh God.
Because the comic was brutal.
Oh God.
But it was silly. It was brutal and silly.
Yeah. Silly. And that's what that reminded me of, was like, that's how The Mask should have been. Like that, the silliness and the funny way that he kills people. That's just what that reminded me of, and it's you know, I just thought about that as you said that, you know, the silliness. It's like it reminded me of how the Mask comic was, and that's kind of what I compare it to. So I think it's cool that you understand that, because it's the Mask. You know, the Mask that you see with Jim Carrey is way different. Way different than you see in the comic book.
Nicole, just minimal spoilers. It is going to explain the death in the movie, but
No,
you
go ahead.
watch somebody get cut V to neck.
I'm sorry. Somebody get cut what?
V to neck.
V to neck.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is it a man or a
Straight
woman?
down.
It's a woman.
As a
I don't
woman,
know, so I don't know if I can. A man's fine,
Like I
but
said,
I don't think I can watch a woman get cut.
It's done. It's not. It's not. It doesn't go for. It's shocking, but it cuts away several times. Like, it's as far as like nasty shit like that goes. It's probably one of the more tasteful ways I've seen it done. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
But it is Art the Clown is terrifying, and I can't remember his name. The actor who plays him in Terrifier.
Yeah.
Wow, what a performance!
Yeah, I agree.
There's that one scene where she's coming out of the bathroom or something, and Art's just standing there, and he's just looking at her.
Yeah, he
And
doesn't
you
say
almost
shit.
think something happened to the film, like it froze or something, because he's just, and all of a sudden he just
David Howard Thornton. Thank you,
Yeah.
Abby. Thank you, Abby.
No, if you got a thing with clowns, Terrifier
No.
will. Even if you don't, Terrifier will give you one.
Yeah, yeah, you'll have a reason to be scared.
They were all in PA today.
Oh yeah, that's right.
At the PA horror sideshow market.
I'm surprised you didn't go to that.
Abby was there. Abby, did you meet Art?
Abby, did you meet Art?
Yeah.
I'm sure she did.
But yeah, they were all there.
Yeah,
You're with me.
with me.
Jamie
Yeah,
knows
no,
what I'm talking about.
I haven't.
It's not her.
I haven't seen the sequel, but I want to see the sequel.
Terrifier 2?
No. Well, that yeah, and
All Hallows Eve 2. Terrifier 2 ain't out yet.
Terrifier 2 is going to be insane.
Felissa Rose is in Terrifier 2 also.
Shocker, she's in every fucking thing.
And I'm okay with that.
I am
Me
too.
too.
Yeah, exactly. I'm
I'm
all
okay with that too.
She's
I
incredible.
love Terrific Rally.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
God.
Terrifier or All Hallows Eve 2, Dawn, it's good. It's not as good as the first one. Less grindhousey, more. It's almost feeling like it's trying to copy
Like
Trick or Treat or something like that.
mainstreamish.
It's got that. Not mainstreamish, just going for much more Halloween-y vibe than a general horror vibe.
Gotcha. Okay. I'll still check it out just because, you know.
Oh, it's
Keep
worth
up
it
with-
for sure.
keep up-
I mean, it's
yeah,
on
keep up
Tubi. It's
with-
free.
Yeah, right. What the fuck? What do I care?
Yeah. You got to sit through 15 minutes of ads, whatever.
A lot of people bitch about that. Like, oh, I don't want to see ads. It's the same fucking amount of time that I'm going to watch a commercial on TV. Shut up.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's free.
generally less nowadays.
That's
Sorry.
true. That is true. Very true. Let's see. So, CBB, you can go, or we can move on to Nicole. Or
I will pass on there because mainly due to the fact there that what am I going to go from Terrifier to?
Yes, hard act to follow.
I don't know.
Oh, I wasn't trying to be funny there. Hard act to follow clown. I'm not trying to do that.
Yeah. So
All right. Fair enough.
sorry.
You're fine. You just being here is cool as shit anyway. So you can be eye candy for all of us. All right, Nicole, what you got? Don't turn the camera off, you dick. As soon as I said that, it's like bloop. Camera going like, what the fuck, man? trying to get a rise out of me. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry. Bad analogy. Anyway, Nicole, what you got?
I got nothing. The only one I have left is the first Creep Show, and I think we already covered that.
We
So
didn't cover the first one. We covered the second one. You can do the first one.
we discussed the first one, but yeah,
Yeah,
the
do the first
original
one.
Creep Show.
Glazed over it. That's why
Yeah, we glazed over it. You got. I mean,
Discuss.
the segments in that were legendary. I mean, everybody that was in them, Ted Danson, Leslie Nielsen, Tom Atkins.
E.G. Marshall.
Yeah.
I still can't watch that segment. I get the willies when I watch the Roach segment.
It is, man. It's, oof.
Yeah.
Watching them just bust out of somebody's like throat and shit.
But that's going to be me in 10 years. I'm going to be living in that apartment that's like vacuum sealed. And
holy shit! All right.
But yeah, it's the original Freak Show is just phenomenal.
Yeah, and
Everything is good.
honestly, and the only reason maybe why, 2 wasn't as good, and Ryan, correct me if I'm wrong. Was Tom Savini, was he involved in the second one?
Yeah, he was the creep.
He plays the creep.
That's what I thought.
Really?
So you still had
In the second one.
Did he do the special effects in the second one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So
No, they got back the Holy Trilogy there. They got back Romero,
that's what I
King, and
figured.
Savini for the second one.
that's what I figured. So I think at that point it was just came down to the stories, and again, I don't have a problem with Creepshow 2 at all. I just think that Creepshow 1 was so different because of the stories that they told. You have the crate, you have
The Meteor.
Yeah, Stephen King with the Meteor. That shit was funny as shit.
Father's Day.
Meteor shit. Fucking love that. Love that fucking line. Like, that's just great.
Stephen King just
Jordy,
threw it in.
you
He's like,
Yeah.
he threw everything in the kitchen sink into that performance.
I
It's
love
amazing.
it, dude. I love it.
That's awesome.
That's actually my favorite thing about the original Creepshow. And as much as I love the sequel, I'm a hard defender of the sequel. The special effects, like Tom Savini in the original, it is so fun. Like Father's Day, the decomposing skeleton. It's just it's classic creepy. Like when I think of old school creepy comics, creepy shows, like that's what he looked like.
I went
classic skeleton. Yeah.
That's fucking great.
Nicole mentioned it too. The comic book cutaways. It's just such a fun movie. Fluffy from the crate. Again, with the giant
tell it
mouth
to call you Billy.
You tell it to call you Billy.
Call you Billy.
And what was up with Adrienne Barbeau? Is that a thing in the States? Maybe I don't get it. Do you guys mix your whiskey with your milk? Is that a thing you do?
What?
No.
When she's getting ready to go out, she pours herself a whiskey and then she dumps a bunch of milk into it.
That's true.
Don't know what that is.
No.
Is that?
No.
Yeah,
Lex,
that's like one of those weird Hollywood drinks.
Lex, please elaborate, because Lex knows everything.
If you're making a white Russian.
Well, that's vodka.
That's vodka.
Bailey's. That's Bailey's.
That's Bailey's. And Lex, what the fuck is that about, please?
Oh,
Tell
no,
me.
you're right. It's no, it's not Bailey's. It's Zambuca.
Yeah, Zambuca.
Oh, okay.
It's not friggin' 80 proof JD.
And it's not 90% fucking milk either. I need Lex to come on here and tell me what the fuck this is. Lex knows everything.
The best special effects in that movie though are easily again excuse me, sorry. Shoot, I'm drawing a blank. Leslie Nielsen, Ted Danson. What's that segment called?
I hate that.
Hold
That's
your
the best
breath.
one.
What is it?
Yeah. Oh, I got you. Hold on. Sorry, I still got 3 extreme.
It was
Okay. But the way that the zombies looked,
Great.
like just their faces looked like my fingers look after I spent too much time in the water. They're all shriveled up, and the seaweed hanging off of them, and the lighting too, like the reds and the blues.
Yeah.
It's just Christ, Creepshow is so damn good.
It was cool, man. It was definitely cool.
Talking about the special effects from that segment, I loved that when he shot them in the head, it looked like water coming out.
Yeah. Wasn't blood.
Exactly. Because that makes me crazy in like zombie movies when it's like almost a pure skeleton, but the eyeballs are still intact, It's just not realistic, but I loved how they made the bullet hole. It looked like water instead of
something to tide you
they were
over.
waterlogged.
That's the name of the skit or name of the
oh yeah, something to
segment. Thank
tide
you,
you
Lex.
over.
But Lex, you told me the name of the fucking segment. I need to know why people are pouring fucking milk into whiskey. I need to know this.
What was the what was the name of the actress? She was in.
Thank
She was
you.
in Dawn of the Dead.
Galen
Jill,
Ross.
Skelton is an Irish
Yeah.
whiskey milk drink.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've been looking this up, and
Thank you,
I
Abby.
know.
That sounds
She was,
disgusting, but thank you.
She
That
played
does-
Leslie
Yeah.
Nielsen's wife in that segment, and you
Yeah,
never hear her
Galen
get
Ross.
mentioned.
Yeah.
Abby, go have some whiskey and milk and let me know how that is because I'm not doing
Yeah.
it. I'm just gonna take a shot of whiskey. I got my Jim Beam right here. I'm not mixing that shit with fucking milk. That's insanity.
Why would you
That
do
would be sacrilege,
I'll
man.
just
Just
I'll
pour the
drink my-
whiskey straight into the bag of milk, shake
Yeah.
it up, and you're good to go.
I kind of want to slap you just for saying that.
Yeah, you probably should. You should throw him out the goddamn window.
Ah,
Storming it.
All right.
I'm glad though that Nicole brought up the OG Creep Show because to talk, like I said, we passed over it before a bit. We talked
Yeah,
about
glazed over it,
Get
and
to
it should
talk about Creep Show. It's just,
absolutely,
One
absolutely.
of my when I think about why I love horror, like I said, and I honestly I've seen Creep Show 2 more than I've seen Creep Show, but I gotta respect Creep Show in that it's one of those movies that you throw it on and you're just like, oh yeah, this is why I love horror.
I think
movies.
just 1 and 2 in general. I think that's they're just two movies that are synonymous with not only anthology horror but just horror in general. Because I mean, neither and again, neither one had bad segments in it, and the second one had good. And I don't even know why the second one gets so much fucking hate. Like I can't even like put my finger on it. It's like you're bitching about that movie, but there's like 16 other anthologies you could bitch about, but you're bitching about Creepshow too. Like you said, it brought the Holy Trinity back. What else do you want? What else do you need? I thought it was great. So yes, the fact that she brought up the old school OG Creepshow, fantastic, without a shadow of a doubt. And I'll second that, Ryan. I watched Creepshow, it came on TBS, came on TNT. It was like, oh, it's on TV. I'm going to watch it. And, you don't turn it off. It was almost like, USA had like Pet Cemetery 1 and 2 or Child's Play 2 and 3 or whatever. When you had a chance to watch horror, you fucking watched it any way you could.
Yeah.
And Creepshow was usually on TV. And I'm like, well, I'm going to watch it because I love horror and I need to watch it. So anyway, you got a shit-eating grin on your face there, Spreadsheet, so you must have something in the works.
Give it to
I
me,
mean,
Spreadsheet
y'all saw that, right? I mean,
I'm just
he's like,
happy to be here.
he's like chopping at the fucking bit to just be like, hey, here's my next movie.
Oh, I got a good one. But you're right what you said about this. Like, especially me, I'm older than all of you. On Saturdays, that's why, I loved the Hammer movies because when I didn't have cable or nothing, Saturdays that's all you had to watch.
That's true, man. It's so true.
So, but that brings me to my next one. The Vault of Horror '73, which I don't know if it's true or not. A lot of people online said it's the sequel to Tales from the Crypt from '72.
It goes hand in hand with it. It's a double feature with a lot of the when it released. A lot of them put that with it, and rightfully so. It's good, man. It's good.
And you know what? They weren't even not even as scary as Tales from the Crypt. I mean, there was one clip was just about a guy and a wife, and the guy was just super psycho about where everything had to be in its place and everything, and just the wife messed up, knocked over his shit in his workshop and everything, and he just went nuts on her one too many times, and she put a hammer in his head. It was like that was the whole story.
That's culmination, man.
But just like with Twilight Zone, that's the way the comics were. There wasn't always a monster of the week. Sometimes it was just this OCD guy that pissed off his wife one too many times.
And it was cool. It was a good segment. And actually was waiting. I was like, when is this bitch gonna just friggin' stab him or something? Because he was getting on my nerves.
That's the one.
It happens.
That's the Vault of Horror. It's the one that ends with the voodoo story, and am I thinking correctly?
I'm
Spreadsheets.
pretty.
There's There's one about a painter guy that the
The
old
painter one's good, and
repaints. He could do something to the picture and it'll happen to the person.
yeah,
There was
There you
a
go.
one guy that went to India and he got. If that's the one you're talking about, like
that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, I knew it was like some exotic locale.
yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one in a while, but that's a good one.
But
That's a good one.
The segment that was hysterical because I just were waiting for, and then he yelled at her one too many times, and she picked up a hammer and just put it in his head, and that was the end of it.
No.
Yeah,
It was
Like I said,
publicity.
I love.
It's called
Damn.
DMS.
Damn.
Um,
Shit. So I do
One
love
thing I
the
love
fact
about-
that Alex brings up that some of the segments were made into episodes from Tales from the Crypt. Rightfully so. I mean, you're not going to call a movie Tales from the Crypt and not make an episode from Tales from the Crypt.
yeah.
Mike, you
Well,
said that
Vault was one of EC's lines. There was that, The Haunt of Fear, and of course Tales from the Crypt.
Tales from the Crypt, yep.
And then the show also did like shocking suspense stories
Mhm.
and Two-Fisted Tales, which were another EC line. I'm a huge EC nerd, so
It's all right. I mean, again, the big thing is that, it's, bring it to the table, man. I mean,
yeah.
that's,
And I love
that's
that
why-
about the EC comics. Like
Yeah.
you had your, if you liked your more like Mike said with the OCD guy and the hammer, like that was like Tales from the Crypt usually tended to be more. If I remember right, I'm going off from when I used to read the comics as a kid. There was an old secondhand bookstore that would have them. Tales from the Crypt was more like your spooky stories, whereas Vault of Horror was usually like more stuff like Mike was saying, almost true crime to
like a
ridiculous
like
scenario.
a mystery, almost like thriller crime. Yeah.
And you got to, based on your tastes, you could you knew if you were getting Tales from the Crypt, you'd get this, whereas if you got Vault of Horror, you knew you would get that.
Yep.
You could almost pick and choose what kind of stories you would want.
Mm-hmm. No, and I think that adds another element to, the that genre is like, and I think a lot of the anthologies kind of do that too. Is, you kind of get used to like them going in one direction, but then they red herring your ass and they go into a completely different direction. And anthologies are notorious for it.
Yeah.
Probably more
Most
so than a lot of.
the stories usually end with a twist.
Yeah,
Mhm.
which is, to me, I love that because I'm like, I didn't see that coming, and I watched, all up to this point, and I'm blown away, and I can appreciate that. Which a lot of movies, hell, even like I said, even like the movies that are an hour and 40 minutes long can't hit me with a twist like that. And I think that's a good thing too about anthologies is that you have these little stories that are, the movie in itself is an hour and a half, but you have these stories that are like 20 minutes long, 25 minutes long. And it's like, that's the right amount for a story. And then you get to the end of the movie, you're like, wow, that was an hour and a half. Like, I want more. And again, maybe that's why the sequels came out to these, because you're like, well, I want more. But it's like, well, if you guys are going to do it fucking right. Because, obviously we know a lot of them that fucked up. Which brings me to mine, I guess, which is what are we going to call it? We're going to call it REC. We're going to call it REC. What are we going to call it? I call it REC. Even though I know it means record.
Anthology?
Yeah. Motherfuckers ain't seen that. Hold on.
Rec, I thought was
Rec's the found footage film about the rabies virus in the
That's my
apartment
bad.
complex.
My bad. I was thinking of another one. Hold on. Shit. Yes, Rec is found footage. My bad. That's on me. What the fuck was I thinking of then?
it's a good movie.
It is a good movie.
It is.
Night Train to Terror. Anybody bring Night Train to Terror up?
No.
No.
That's let's see. Let's see who I actually have to see who's in that because I don't think there's anybody in that anybody knows. No, it's fucking way off the rails.
Yeah.
What are you gonna say, Clint?
What?
Are you leaving?
I'll give you one more before I go.
All right, fair enough. God damn it. So, okay. It is an anthology, so apparently Richard Mall was in Case of Harry Billings. It was unedited and unfinished, unreleased. Fuck this movie. This movie sucks. I'm picking another one.
Yeah.
You can suck my balls.
Yeah. For a second, with your first one, I thought you were piggybacking on a VHS, and I think I
was
saw
going
that in the comments
to,
too.
Yeah, I was going to, but I completely lost my fucking train of thought. You know what? I'm just gonna pass. Clint, go.
What the fuck? Okay.
Just go.
Well, you could have thrown out one of the other ones that you watched recently.
All right,
Maybe you did when I walked
fine.
away.
I'll go Southbound.
Oh, okay.
That's on. I think it's on Tubi or something.
Yeah.
I
It's
always
on
see this
Prime. I know
I saw it
that.
floating
Yeah,
around
yeah.
somewhere. I didn't see it.
Yeah, it's not. It's not the worst. It's not the best. I mean, it's if it's like your kind of run of the mill anthology, if that makes any sense. I mean, you have like, basically people are like, I think it's I gotta remember what the synopsis of it is. I think it's like travelers, like two men are on the run from their past, and then they're struggling to get home. Brothers, I think a brother's in search of his sister, and kind of like you get your interwoven tales of terror, basically. It's not the best movie. It's not the worst movie. I'm drawing a blank here. Clint, go.
Did you bring up Shriek Show?
No, let me retract my statement. I'm gonna bring up Shriek Show. Fuck you, Clint. Yeah, Shriek Show. Holy shit, Clint, did you watch it all?
I didn't see the whole thing. No, I saw the opening and right up to where Rebecca and Julianne were on screen together. Yeah.
Okay. So I've seen the whole movie. It just came out on Blu-ray. It's an indie horror film. It just came out on Blu-ray. Brad Twigg did it. Absolutely fucking phenomenal. And I'm not just saying that because we're live streaming or whatever. Absolutely phenomenal. It's basically these guys are this group of kids basically stop and they get dragged in by a carny, like sat down. Hey, I'm going to tell you these tales. I'm going to tell you these stories. And man, they're fucking phenomenal. I was blown away by a lot of the stories. It's great. If you get a chance to check it out, I don't know if it's on YouTube to check out. I know it just got released on DVD and Blu-ray. But it's worth
I think
buying.
I was watching it on Plex.
Is it on? Yeah, that's right. God damn it! Yes, it is
I
on
think you can
Plex. I'm
catch it
sorry.
for
Yes,
free on
yes,
Plex.
it is on Plex. I'm sorry. If it's still there, it's on there. Check it out, man. Without a doubt.
Awesome.
Where
Damn it!
can you buy the Blu-ray? Is it not on Amazon? Is it or anything?
I will send you the link.
Thank you, sir.
Absolutely. Yeah, man. It's got a lot of the people that we've talked to: Rebecca Reinhardt, Julianne Prescott. One of our newbies that popped up on our group. I gotta search for her so I remember her name, so I don't fuck up her name. Luba Hansen. She just popped up on our group, so she's on there. Let's see. I think Lion Yeah, Lion Beckwith's on there. Dude, it's just a great cast. Like it's indie stuff. It's great. I was blown away by it. I loved it. So yeah, if you want, I'll send you guys the link.
What would you compare it to?
Clint, what would you compare it to, Clint? Shit. It's
I mean, is it more like VHS where it's like a
no,
little bit
it's
more,
honestly, it's and man, I'm gonna say this, and I'm
or
gonna
is
get
it?
killed. It's a lot like how Creepshow's set up.
Cool.
I think they take kind of like a demon direction with it.
Yeah,
though.
it's kind of a mix. Say you can take like Creepshow and VHS
Kind of a
and kind of put
cult,
them
I
together.
guess.
That's about what you get. I would say that's probably a good comparison. Yeah, Creepshow and
Awesome.
VHS. It's
Yeah.
cool, man. Like
Although the one segment I'm thinking of was a camp slasher type thing.
Ooh, I love camp slashers.
Julie and Rebecca's. We're not going to spoil anything, but it's worth watching that segment.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll send the link to you guys. It's great. I was kind of blown away by it. Somebody told me that they put it on Plex, watched it, and I was like, whoa, okay, that's different. So yeah, you get a chance to check Shriek Show out, do it. Haha, Clint, I stole your pick. Haha.
There you go.
He's gonna hit me with something else, I'm sure.
No, we briefly touched on this because I was confusing it with something else we were talking about. But I'm gonna leave you with Snoop Dogg's Hood of Horror.
Oh boy,
that's real.
It's real, yeah.
That's real.
It's real. It's real, and it's real bad.
And it's been so long since I've seen it, I don't remember a lot about it. But the only image that really sticks with me was like the really shitty white lady being like tied to a bed and her like stomach blowing up to the point where she basically exploded. And Snoop Dogg he was doing like the rap on the movie, and he literally did a rap at the end of the movie which described almost every scene of the film. So
are you telling me that I should go to Spotify,
great movie,
listen to this rap, and I don't have to watch the movie?
Yeah.
Is that what you're telling me?
I think you should.
All right, fuck, I am not gonna do that.
Okay, just gotta ask. Seeing as this was done by Snoop Dogg, would it make more sense there if you were stoned while watching it? Maybe.
Probably.
Yeah, because I was thinking.
Yeah. Probably
because you would probably want the munchies because the movie will take your appetite away.
God damn!
Okay.
It's pretty gross.
That shit just got real. You might.
Okay.
Mic
you
drop.
will lose your appetite when watching this movie. Fuck. I mean, holy shit.
Especially that scene that I was just describing where the person's like stomach explodes. It's really gross.
That's.
Huh.
Okay, just listen to the Spotify. Go to Spotify, listen to the song. Don't watch the movie. Clearly, that's what Clint's trying to tell you. I'll give you my login for Spotify if anybody needs it, and you can listen to that and don't have to suffer. Damn it, Clint, are you leaving us with that?
Yeah, I am.
All right. Well,
I'm trying to take the kid off the bed.
Solid finale.
Solid finale, without a doubt. If you're gonna go out with a bang, you just went out with a bang.
Mm-hmm.
Or a pop.
Or pop cat.
I laughed, I cried, I thought it was better than Cats.
I'm pretty sure 99% of the movies that we've talked about tonight are better than Cats. So, all right,
Except
brother.
for maybe Creepshow 3.
Yeah.
Honestly,
that could be on the Cats box. Better than Creepshow 3.
I might throw a poll up tonight and see about that. Which better, Cats or Creepshow 3? I guarantee you, Creepshow 3 better win that, because if it doesn't, people have problems.
Yes.
I'd rather watch Cannibal Holocaust again.
Than Cats.
Wow. Honestly, I would rather watch Cannibal Holocaust again rather than Cats.
Nicole, which one would you much rather watch? Cannibal Holocaust more than Cats or Creepshow 3?
And Creepshow 3.
Oh my fucking god!
I've never seen Cats.
Out of the three of them, Creepshow 3 is the least offensive.
True.
But is Cats offensive?
I don't
Yes.
know.
Cats is offensive just as being a human being. All
Ugh.
right, Clint, have a good night,
All
brother.
right.
Thanks for hanging with us.
Have a good
See
night,
ya.
Clint.
Take care of yourself.
Yes. All right, cool. Yeah. Damn. Fuck. We're not. No, Creepshow 3. Goddamn y'all. No.
No.
You brought it up.
I know.
He
You brought
did.
it
He
up.
knows he brought it up. He knows
He
goddamn well he
does.
did.
Of course I
He
did.
knows.
Who
All
else
right,
did bring it up?
Gabriel.
Well,
All
You're
right.
next.
All right, so I think this one will be my last one. It's a recent watch. It's an old, I think it was 80, 81, somewhere around there. But it was called Screams on a Winter Night. It was a TV discovery for me. I just randomly put it on, and I was completely enthralled by it. Really liked it.
I've heard of it. I have not seen it, and I want to see it.
Yeah.
Where did you watch it at?
I believe it was Tubi or Pluto, or it was like one of those free ones. But I put it on while I was working, and I turned it off because I was so enthralled I wasn't getting any work done. So, which happens every now and again. But yeah, that one was really impressive. Basically, 5 strangers are trapped in a house on a winter storm, and they tell each other ghost stories. And I just really enjoyed it. Really good.
It has a well, yeah, I guess you could consider it a cameo. Mr. William Ragsdale shows up in it.
Huh.
Who plays Brewster from Fright
Yeah.
Night.
Oh, you're so cool, Brewster.
Yeah.
So cool, Brewster. Yeah, he's in
Well,
there.
it's so cold in that one because it's a winter storm. But um,
Ha fucking ha.
Yeah.
His Holiness. Knee slapper, thank you.
yeah,
I mean, damn. I mean, he set it up good without a doubt. That was
Yeah.
if you're gonna set it up like that, you set that shit up, you spike that shit down. So
Yeah.
absolutely.
Mhm.
Man, that's a good one. That was back in what? 79, I think. Was it?
yeah.
Yeah.
It was. I don't know the exact year, but every time I go to Google search something, it screws up everything. So
Don't do it.
Let
Nicole do it. I hear
I'm on
Nicole just
IMDb, 79.
Nicole just beats the shit out of the
79.
keyboard. I can hear. She's like, I'm like, God damn. Oh, now I done fucked up. Oh man, what did I do?
But yeah, I was
damn it.
super impressed with that one. And yeah, it was just a random workday watch, and
No.
I ended up
Yeah.
having to turn it off because I needed to do some actual work. So
Damn, that's a good thing, man. If you can have a movie like that, like I can't get any work done because I'm watching this shit. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, if you're gonna leave on that one, that's a good one because that's got some really good stories on it.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. Yeah, it was 79. I think anything before I don't want to say anything before the 80s, but it just seems like everything that was like maybe 80s going into the 90s, it was, it was just better.
Yeah.
It was original.
Yeah, it was original. And I love that. I love the fact that, we've talked about movies that nobody's seen. In fact, Lex is even saying, hey, I've been writing everything you guys have mentioned that I haven't seen. Got a new list to work through. Well, there's only one person here that hasn't, that has seen shit that Lex hasn't seen, and it's, this dickhead in the fucking top right corner. That's the only dude that has seen shit that Lex hasn't seen. Right? Yeah. Yeah, CBB, you got it. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, I actually thought I'd been Between
you've
Lex
been
and
pretty
Paul,
good. You've been pretty good
between
with
Lex
a lot
and,
of stuff.
between Lex and Paul tonight, like it blows my mind. I had no idea that anthologies were this popular before Creep Show.
It's deep, man. And I love
opened
this.
my eyes.
Even like last week, what we talked about, it goes. It's deep. And I love the fact that it's not. A lot of these aren't mainstream. I hate the fact that Mike has a House 2 shirt on and he's showing that shit off. I hate it. That movie sucks.
That's almost an anthology. House 2 is almost an anthology movie without being an anthology movie.
I'm insulted.
It goes all over the place.
No, you know, I love House 2. We know who hates House 2.
I've seen the first one.
Your best friend hates House 2 with a fucking passion. I love it.
A lot of people hate it. Not only him, a lot of people hate it. A lot of people give me shit over it.
Hilarious.
House 2 has a dinosaur story.
Bring it on.
Wait,
what?
It's a
dinosaur story.
Incan temple.
Paul, if that's your last one, brother, I cannot thank you enough for hanging with us. It's been 3 hours and 20 minutes. We've had a fucking blast, and I cannot thank you enough for hopping on.
Yeah, no worries. Happy to be here.
Come back. We'll have a good old time.
Yeah, I want to hear CBD and CPR. CPR is last one.
All right,
I love that.
Let's not disappoint your audience. What do you guys have? What do you have?
I do have.
What do you have?
One
CPAP.
more movie. CPAP. I do have at least one more. Christmas Horror Story. Anybody?
What?
It was well, Krampus. Krampus was big. Everybody was like Krampus this, Krampus that. We had what was it? Michael Dougherty's Krampus.
Yep.
This was the deep impact to Armageddon. It's a Christmas anthology horror story. Krampus, despite being displayed, and actually, I think Krampus. What's the dude who played Jason Voorhees in the remake?
Derek Mears.
Yeah.
I think Derek Mears played Krampus in that.
Let's find out.
Oh, really?
But it's basically, every story is obviously Christmas themed. The first one is about, what are those things called? They can take the form of your child, but they abduct your child and replace it with themselves.
You know this one. I know you do.
Doppelganger.
Yeah, think of it. Not a doppelganger. It's some kind of actual creature.
Changeling.
Oh, changeling.
Yeah.
Yes.
The second,
Creature of the Fae.
there is a Krampus story in there involving a family trying to. They left the grandparents' house, and they're all a bunch of assholes. So of course Krampus shows up to terrorize them. The most memorable thing, though, is the wraparound segments of a radio DJ talking about a massacre that's happening at a mall, and the radio DJ is played by William Shatner.
Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm looking at this now because I just pulled this. I just pulled it up. So yeah, William Shatner. Rob Archer plays Krampus.
Okay.
So okay, I just wanted to make sure I threw it out there. Yeah, so it's not Derek Mears. So
It's not
Rob
Derek Mears.
Archer. Yeah, William Shatner. All right, continue. I'm sorry, brother.
No, it's all good. And there actually, I've spoiled a couple of twists, but give Christmas Horror Story a watch because there is a twist in that is just fucking phenomenal.
Awesome.
By the time you get to the end of that movie, you're just like, what the fuck just happened? There's a great segment too involving Santa Claus at the North Pole, and all the elves start to become zombies, and it's like Santa versus a bunch of zombie elves.
Yes.
It is.
You just sold that movie to me.
I'm done.
Bonkers.
It's game over. It doesn't take a lot, though.
Again, it's an underappreciated anthology film. It got a lot of shit. Actually, Walmart originally didn't carry it because it said Christmas Horror Story, and Walmart didn't want to carry anything that associated Christmas with something horror. So depending on what copy of the DVD you get, it could say holiday. I think it was holiday horror story.
That's dumb as fuck.
Yeah, they did that for Satanic Panic too. They just called it Panic. I think, was like the Walmart
Wow.
version of it.
Wow.
And yeah, they do
not like
that
River
all the
Habit.
time, like with this alternate art, and it drives me nuts.
We'll have a talk one day about and Paul, I don't know if you've listened to the podcast or whatever. I have a really good episode. I wish it was more popular because I put my heart and soul and my balls into that episode. The whole Italian zombie formula. How they just absolutely wrecked, the names, and you couldn't even find these things. Like if you looked the names up, you couldn't find them. You couldn't buy them. Hell, even like Blood Rage, that comes up as slasher. If you watch that movie, it comes up as slasher. Where they even got Blood Rage from is it's beyond me because it's never even called Blood Rage, ever. It's only called slasher or
They should have called it cranberry sauce.
I would have fucking loved if they did.
Yeah, but Paul, it's not cranberry sauce.
I love the mom in
that movie is so distracting because the killer totally sounds like Jerry fucking Seinfeld, and it's like, especially when he's like calling to like Karen, he's like, Karen. I'm like, oh my god,
Karen.
What's the deal with the cranberry sauce?
What's that?
It's obviously not cranberry sauce, but you're calling it cranberry sauce.
Mom, why are you on the floor eating that corn and green beans? That was the greatest part of the whole fucking movie is that right there. Like, she's on the floor. Like, I'm like, what the fuck is she doing? And man, there's a segment in that movie. It's like 10 minutes. And if you listen to our episode, we were just ecstatically, just hysterically laughing at it because, mom's eating on the floor. Mom pours herself a glass of wine. While she's on the phone. And not only does she fucking wreck that glass, like she's like, that's not enough. That's not enough. Like, well, now 3/4 of the bottle
is a solid pint of wine.
Oh, that's a mega pint. That's a mega pint. Mega pint. Thank you, Johnny. Johnny Depp. Thank you for that. Thank you, Johnny Depp. If any of that trial that I would remember, I'll never forget that. Where
it's a large glass of wine.
The dude asked him like, and you poured a mega pint of red wine. He's like, a mega pint. Everybody just laughs like, yeah, a mega pint. So yeah, I'm gonna steal that shit. Yeah, she pours a mega pint of wine, and then she's drinking out of a bottle. The consistency and continuity in that fucking movie in that 10 minutes just goes out the fucking window. I'm like, what is she doing? What in the fuck is she doing? Then she's vacuuming. I love that movie. Sorry, it was a good segue, man. Yeah. I mean, god damn it, Blood Rage. Thank you so much for being a fucking wild movie. Love it. And for sounding like Jerry Seinfeld. What is up with this cranberry sauce? Yes, absolutely. Fucking fantastic. Ryan, did you drop one or am I just
I did. Somehow we got from Christmas themed anthology.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
Jerry Seinfeld and cranberry sauce.
Well, that was your fault. Whose fucking fault was that on Jerry Seinfeld? You?
I think it was you, Don.
Fuck, it was. It wasn't me. Somebody said it, and I just took it over.
Oh, I've always said it's Jerry Seinfeld.
That's right. It was Paul.
Yeah,
Paul.
His holiness fucked us over with Jerry Seinfeld.
I appreciate the fact that Paul's name has changed at least 4 times during
this. And I don't know how he must have like a fucking premium on StreamYard. I can do it once. I've been Don Johnson.
Click your picture on the bottom and then hit change name.
I tried that. Oh, it does say edit name. Oh, okay. Well, fuck me running. All right. Well, next time I'll know. Because it's changed and it's been amazing every time. Like, the technical minus the C, His Holiness, the Paul. Damn, dude. I'm so glad that you stopped by. I really am. You've been awesome on the page and everything that you've recommended. It's been fucking awesome. So thank you for stopping by.
No, I'm looking at it.
You're welcome. Glad to be here.
Yeah, man.
Look forward to the next one.
We try to do this every Saturday if we can, unless something pops up. But yeah, next Saturday we'll be here ready to rock and roll.
Okay.
All right, brother, man.
Take it easy.
You too, man. Thank you.
Yep.
Right. Take care.
Yep.
That dude's awesome. I wish he would have showed up to more of these. Fuck, that dude was cool as shit.
What happened to Ryan Waugh tonight?
Oh,
Did we hear?
He's pussy. No, he's probably honestly, God, he's probably gonna hit me up in like 5 minutes and be like, "Are you guys still going?" Yes, motherfucker. We got.
I mean, the last time he did that, he dropped like 6 back-to-back.
He dropped. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna message that motherfucker because he dropped back-to-back shit that no one had seen, and I have to know if he's dead or not. What's that dude's name? I don't even remember his name. Shit, all I know him is Ryan Waugh. Son of a bitch.
Oh shoot, Ryan Lee Hathaway.
Thank you. That's what I thought it was.
I gotta pee.
Love that. Ryan Lee Hathaway. I gotta pee. All right. Let's see if I can get that motherfucker. Oh, I hope we're not too offensive. I don't think we are.
Oh, you can't offend me.
Sweet. Even better.
But I am going to have to tap out.
Okay.
I'm exhausted, and I got
get
another
it.
one.
Oh shit! Absolutely, yes.
Yeah.
Well, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Absolutely. She's fantastic, man. If she comes on here, it's a totally different dimension.
I'll go
She's
watch
awesome.
Campfire Tales right now.
Wow. She says that and then she's like, bye. That's fucked up. I'm gonna watch my copy of Campfire Tales. Fuck you guys. Bye. I got an early morning, but I'm gonna watch this first. God. Have a great fucking night. Now have a
I'm gonna
great
watch
night.
Campfire Tales. When that's over, I'm gonna watch Near Dark because I have
That's
that.
right. Special 2-disc edition. Yep. You're never gonna let me back in again.
Nope. I'm gonna be like mute, block, mute, remove. Thank you for stopping by again. It's been so much fun, and come back next week. We'll have a good one, and we gotta have a girl. We gotta have a girl in here. So if it's you, the final girl thing, that'll be a good one.
I'll be here.
Awesome. Have a
All
good
right.
night.
See you guys next week.
Yes, ma'am.
Good night.
Night.
Right. That was the longest piss ever.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not
we lost
really.
Nicole.
Yeah. She
No,
Yeah, I
she
mean,
dipped out. We're at 3.5 hours, motherfucker. Remember, we don't have normal podcast time. We just
wait, it's been
we're
3
we're
hours.
in like
Yeah.
fucking
Dang.
yeah, we're in like the eternity, like an eternity page. The fuck was that? I don't even know what I was gonna say. Spreadsheets, where you at?
This was actually another pleasant surprise. Two Evil Eyes from
Damn,
1990.
I'm surprised nobody brought that one up.
Only had
I don't
two.
know that one.
One was Adrienne Barbeau,
Yes, yep.
and she was married to an old guy with money, and they were trying with his doctor, and basically they killed him, and he came back, and that whole thing.
Yep.
And then the second one was Harvey Keitel,
Yes, exactly.
and they were loosely based. I read that on like Edgar Allan Poe stories, like the Black Cat, and it was
And you had Tom Atkins in there.
Tom Atkins was the cop in the first one.
And
John Amos was the
yep.
cop in the second one.
Yep. And it was, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure George Romero had a hand in something to do with that. I think he was the screenplay because Edgar Allan Poe did the stories, but I think George Romero did the screenplay for it.
Well, it said they were loosely based on, so a lot was changed. Like I took it as, if you ever know Edgar Allan Poe, the Cask of Amontillado.
Yep.
Where the guy buries him in the. Well, that's when Harvey Keitel buried his wife in the wall. I thought that was kind of like based on that. But
if you haven't seen that, Ryan, check that out, dude. Two Evil Eyes. It's
Evil
cool.
Eyes.
Yeah,
mark
man.
that down right now.
Yeah, it's cool.
No,
It's
what's that, Woody?
1990. Adrienne Barbeau, Harvey Keitel. I
Good.
think.
Make me some Harvey Keitel.
Yeah, man. And the not only was George Romero involved, Dario Argento was too.
Yes.
Oh,
So George Romero and Argento formed a relationship after Dawn of the Dead.
did
yes,
Yeah,
yes,
Oh.
yeah.
that's why you have the Argento cut of
Yep.
Dawn of the Dead.
they? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. And it was a great relationship. Like it was. I think Savini was involved in it too. I think he did the effects. So it's like, Jesus. Again, there's.
Well, without
without
Argento, we wouldn't have Dawn of the Dead. Romero
no
was
shit.
so bummed after the like he fucked up Night. He wasn't getting any money for it, and every movie he made after that was just was getting panned. Nothing was as big as Night was. He was going to give up, and Argento said, "No, you come to Italy, and we'll talk, and we'll figure out a new Living Dead movie." And
It's funny that you mentioned that because
Huh.
Dawn of the Dead. Well, here I love the fact that Bill's not into it like we are, and he gets surprised by this. I love that. Here's another tidbit. So, Zombie, which was made by Lucio Fulci,
Mm-hmm.
that movie when it was in Italy was supposed to be the sequel to Dawn of the Dead, George Romero's Dawn of the Dead. When it came
They're so
over
similar.
here, yeah,
Oh,
when
really?
it came over here, it got named Zombie 2 because it was so popular in Italy that they called it Dawn of the Dead. So they weren't going to bring another Dawn of the Dead over here. So they said, well, we got to call it Zombie 2. And that's why that whole
Okay.
Italian zombie fuckery exists is because of that right there, because it was Zombie 1 was supposed to be the sequel to Dawn of the Dead. But obviously, because it didn't have anything to
that
do
makes
with Romero or
it
anything.
was in Italy. Dawn of the Dead is called Zombie.
Huh.
Yeah. And that's why when it came over here, it was called Zombie 2, because they couldn't just bring a Dawn of the Dead over here. And it got all kinds of fucked up.
It's like you mentioned
and-
in that episode you did, like the names, like it's almost
the names get
impossible
so
to
screwed up,
follow the
man.
names.
You almost it's insanity. You can't even like find some of these movies unless you know the real names to them. Hell, the Living Dead, stuff like that. It's it's just, it is what it is. I mean, it's but Dawn of the Dead, that's kind of started it all with Zombie, and Zombie's a great movie. I mean, Zombie 3, Zombie 4,
Zombie 5.
he knows I'm not going to go there. No, not going Killing Birds. Fuck no, I'm not doing it. He cannot have a fucking movie where they're called Killing Birds and no birds kill anybody. They just rip somebody's eyeball out.
Technically, they killed one person at the very end, off screen.
Barely.
The movie was
Barely.
called Killing Birds, and there was one person off screen.
Yeah.
What?
Actually, technically,
you.
Zombie 3, I think, killed more people with birds than Zombie 5 did.
Well, Zombie 5 had more birds than zombies.
Oh God!
Like,
Yeah.
I'll give you that. Holy shit, Mike! What did you?
That hurts my head.
Yeah, it's bad.
Two Evil
Mike, what the
Eyes.
fuck did you say? 2 Evil Eyes.
Two Evil Eyes.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry for getting off topic.
I'm out of movies. I got one Canadian TV show left.
I'm out of
Go.
movies.
I want to ask about.
I'm out of movies too. What do you want
It's
to do?
funny
You wanna
because
ask?
when the anthology thing came up, I was thinking, oh man, there's so many. And like Lex here has pointed out, and Paul did too. Like there is a lot, but the more well-known ones, there really isn't a ton. It's just most of the time they hit it out of the park, so everybody remembers this fantastic, like the anthology.
Yeah.
There's so many great anthologies. Well, in fact, they're in the grand scheme of things, there isn't. It's just they're all so friggin' great.
And that's kind of what we said earlier was, you have these anthologies that come up, and it's really hard to, other than a couple of the ones that we brought up, it's hard to say to have a bad anthology because it's it's an anthology in a whole. So you're going to have good stories. You're going to have bad stories. And then you have ones that are just bangers out of the park. And, so yeah, I think when you look at anthologies in a whole, I think there's more honestly, and if anybody disagrees, that's fine. But I think there's more good than bad. I really do.
Well, definitely.
Oh yeah.
Just because, you can outweigh the bad with the good, because again, you have like VHS, you have, VHS 2, you have like these ones that, and VHS 2 from what I heard was better than the first one, with the segments. So it's like,
Oh yeah. Actually, the
you
only
have,
one that's virals, I like, but I mean, it's me. I
Yeah.
like viral, but like the whole series, like I was being serious when I said like the nastiness of the first one. It is drastically downplayed in the sequels, and they're better for it.
Sure.
It is, but if you like anthologies, I recommend every single one. At the very least, you're still going to walk away and have a fun time, even with, and viral is arguably the worst of the bunch, but there's still some stuff in there. Like, you've never seen it, I take it?
No.
Well, I mean, it's got giant man-eating penises and vaginas. So it's got that. It's got that.
I haven't seen it either, but I
Okay.
want to. Abby brings up ghost stories, which I didn't think about, which is actually pretty good because it's got Martin Freeman in it.
It's on my list, but I didn't get to see it.
That's all right. She brings it up, so I just want to make sure that I call her out on it.
That one got brought up
Freeman
before on your Facebook page, and I always get it confused with Ghost Story.
Story with Fred Astaire.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, but
And another one that nobody brought up was it Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark?
wow. Yeah,
Is that what
the
it is?
movie's technically not an anthology.
No, it's no.
Okay,
That's
okay.
what I was
But
thinking because I've seen that.
That's
there.
the Guillermo del Toro one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
just making sure I was.
I'll check out Ghost Stories because Abby
Yeah.
knows her shit.
Yeah, Abby knows her shit. There's no doubt about it. Yeah, she's brought up a lot of good ones tonight. So, yeah, this has been a good one, man. And Ryan, I'm glad you brought it up. Was the fact that, you think of the, and we've done it on a lot of these, and this is why I enjoy doing these hangouts so much, is because you get so many hands in this cookie jar that you find out different movies that you never even would have thought of, because, and I guarantee it's just going to keep happening. Like next week we got The Final Girls, and, I've made sure that I've said, and maybe the not so Final Girls. So there may be times that we're going to bring up, and not to mention we change the rules a little bit as we go along. We're like, if it's only going to be like a 40-minute conversation, let's change the rules up a little bit. But I think we'll have enough to talk about, and I think, as
with Final Girls,
we got tons of them.
There's going to be plenty to talk about.
Yeah. So I mean, and honest to God, I enjoy doing this, dude. I enjoy doing these. These are so much fucking fun. I don't have a lot to do on Saturday nights, and I love doing this because it's just fun to hang out with you guys.
I know I was late. Did anybody bring up Tales from the Dark Side, the movie?
Yes.
It was one of the first ones.
Yeah.
That's right.
Nightmare Cinema, nobody
I know.
brought
I
up,
almost
which
brought
Abby
it up.
just did.
Yeah, I almost brought it up a couple times myself, and then I had to remember, like, oh yeah,
What
we didn't
about
talk
Black
about
Sabbath?
it.
Oh,
Nope, didn't bring that up.
no.
Actually, that was one of the ones I
1963.
was going to ask you about there because
Boris Karloff hosted it.
Yes.
Yeah, would you say that is a good watch or?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
I would say, yeah. I think that's on Shudder too.
And but on Shudder is the Italian version.
Okay.
But if you
Okay.
want the American version, you could go to YouTube.
There you go.
Ah,
Boom.
either or. Which one would you recommend?
Me
personally, because I hate subtitles, I
Yep.
would do the American version.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
It's the
Basically,
exact,
comes down
it's the
to
exact
Suffers
same
stuff.
movie. Actually,
Oh, okay.
the only difference is the stories are not in the same order.
Yeah, they
okay.
change it up there. Yeah, Abby brought up a really good one, Nightmare Cinema. That's actually got, I think Mickey Rourke's in one of them, and I think Joe Dante does. I think Joe Dante does one of the segments, which obviously everybody, Joe Dante, Gremlins, and
Gremlins 2.
Gremlins 2. What was the one before Gremlins? He did
Howling. Howling.
Howling. There you go.
Howling.
Howling. That's what I was
Those were
thinking
good
of.
movies.
Oh yeah,
I
he didn't do
hate
Ghoulies,
those
right?
movies.
Or did he do
No,
Ghoulies?
that was oh shit, who was that? It wasn't Charlie Band.
Okay, just making sure it wasn't Joe Dante.
Charlie Band produced the Ghoulies, but
Yes,
shit, I can't remember.
You
The
guys
Burbs.
Did you guys
Lex-
ever see Nightmares?
That
Yeah,
one sounds familiar.
Isn't
Yeah,
that the
Lex
one with
just-
Tom Hanks?
the
The
Burbs
Burbs, yeah.
is yeah.
Yeah.
That's what Lex
Yeah.
just. brought up.
Sorry.
Not
No,
Nightmares.
you're good.
No.
I
Okay.
mean, maybe, I don't know, but
It might be. Which one did you say? Nightmares?
Nightmares from 1983. And I got pissed because I couldn't find it anywhere. So I bought the damn Blu-ray for $15. And because I saw the cat, Amelia Estevez, Lance Henriksen was in it. But it was a stinker.
oh,
Like the
Well, at
Amelia
least he got a
Estevez-
nice
What's that
for
happen?
The
your
Amelia
collection.
Estevez story is he's a video game guy and he's dying to beat this game and he breaks into the arcade at night and beats it finally and basically gets sucked into the game. You know, nothing.
Tron?
Fuck, that sounds like oh my god, was it arcade? That's Full Moon. That reminds me of.
Yeah, it wasn't. It was something I wouldn't have dropped $15 on if I knew it was.
That's only $15. Come on,
I
you're
was gonna
rich.
say that's it's bad. It's bad when the line I wouldn't have wasted $15 if I knew.
Yeah, $15.
Like, that's not
God
good.
Damn.
Especially for me because I buy a lot of Blu-rays.
You were
Yeah.
debating on whether or not to buy a $300 friggin' voodoo
Zuni
fertility
doll.
Zuni doll.
That
Yeah.
was a much better purchase than a $15 Blu-ray.
Yeah, I still think that's a good purchase.
I mean, it's and again, it comes back to the just you have your good ones, you have your bad ones, and again, I think there's more good than bad anthologies. I do, and I think the quality of a lot of these too. Your creep shows, your Twilight Zone, your Tales from the Dark Side. I mean, it outweighs your shit ones that are out there. So yeah, I think it was a good subject tonight with the
Oh,
anthologies,
definitely.
and I think
Well,
and I love the
setup
fact
of the
again.
anthology. Sorry.
Yeah, I love the fact that you brought it up, Ryan. Was that there's a lot more than just your mainstream anthologies. There's ones that people would have never brought up unless we all got together and brought it up. I mean,
Have you
that's-
watched the new Creep Show on Shudder? The series.
I've watched the first
Wait, you got
season. And I
new?
thought it was great.
It is.
I watched
I
the
think
first
they did
two.
a real
I've
good
not-
job with
I
it.
haven't caught the third one yet.
Yeah, I think it's really good. I think I like Greg Nicotero. I think he's done a really good job. And there's another one on Shudder, The Sadness. If you guys haven't watched it, holy fuck, absolutely
I'm
blown.
on the fence
blown
about
away.
that.
It's amazing. It was
'Cause
incredible.
We mentioned before, like my tastes as far as horror
Mhm.
goes, and extreme horror is not my thing.
And
I've heard some
it's
things about the sadness.
it's bleak as fuck. Like it's bleak. It's so well done though. You can kind of look past it, but the big problem is that it's on that side that we were talking about earlier, and it's not for the faint of heart. Some of the stuff you see is pretty fucked up. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. I mean, I watched.
I know about the famous. Like,
Yeah.
I know of the
Okay.
famous scene.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's what's kind of got me on the fence about it.
Yeah. The best thing I can tell you about it is it's in like kind of the middle end. So if you can make it that far, you can kind of be like, oh, I've made it this far, but I know how you are. If you see that shit, doesn't matter how far into it, you'll turn it off. So if it's like 45 minutes in, you'll be like, boom, done. I know how you are. So that's the only downfall to it is if you can make it that far, you'll be good. But I know how you'd be. You'd see it and be like, done. It's just it's that grimy, like we talked about. It's that grimy, unsettling horror in it. Yeah, it's there. It's definitely there. But I can't stress it after watching it. It's a good watch. It's just a well done movie.
Oh no, everybody's been raving about it.
Yeah, but it's a hard watch. I mean, it really is. And I wouldn't recommend it to like Clint, because it's just the way that it's portrayed.
subject matter.
Yeah, it's just one of those things, man. But I did like it though. I did like it.
You know what I've been watching actually recently in between movies? Remember the show Monsters?
Shit, yeah.
The movie Monsters?
No,
No. No, not. God damn it!
not that
Mute.
movie. From from like '88. Used to be like on Sunday nights, and it was like a half-hour show, like Tales from the Crypt, but that was the name of it, Monsters.
That was that was the one with the eyeball for the cover.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they're actually free on Amazon now. The series.
I thought,
and every episode would start with the husband going to watch TV, and it turned out
and
that
the wife walks in.
Him and his wife were monsters. Yeah.
And she's like a typical housewife, but she has one eye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the daughter has one eye. She's like, wait, Candy Critters.
That's a good show.
Yeah,
that's an underrated fucking show, man.
It's the same thing as all the other ones. Like some are better than others. Some of them are stinkers. Some of them.
That's like Freddy's Nightmares. Like Tubi's got all 44 episodes of that. That's an underrated series. I love that series.
It does in the States.
Yeah, we're in Canada. We don't.
Okay,
I was so pissed about that.
When
I heard that Tubi finally got Freddy's Nightmares, I was so excited.
We don't hold. No,
I do.
No.
You should. Yeah, you should. Absolutely should. Man, you got Freddy's Nightmare. Fuck
Freddy's
you guys.
Nightmare. You had Friday the 13th, the series.
That series sucks though, compared to Freddy's Nightmares.
I mean, Friday the 13th.
I kind of prefer Friday the 13th. Some of those episodes are really great.
They're good. It's just you have Robert Englund as
it's
Freddy.
Like the Halloween for Friday the 13th. It's like the Halloween 3 thing. It's like everybody thought it had something to do with Jason, and then they found out it had nothing to do with the Friday.
I was really surprised out of anything that they didn't try to do something like. And think about it like this. You know, how they wanted to do the whole thing with the anthology with Halloween. Imagine if they would have just made it into a series. That would have been a lot fucking better if you tried to make it into a series than a movie.
Oh, without a doubt.
And they could have easily done it.
Oh, sure.
Could have easily done it. Beyond belief, fact or fiction. Oh, my God. Oh.
Is that
all you have to
from
do?
Star Trek?
Wait.
Yes. All you have to do, go on YouTube and look up Jonathan Frakes drunk. And the way that dude introduces shit, all they do is they slow it down, and he's like, "Have you ever ridden on the back of a bike? Have you ever been to a diner?"
Yeah.
And it's so fucking hilarious to listen to it. It's like, oh my God. He's like, "Have you ever drank this? Have you ever been on a trampoline?" Like, oh my God. And all it is just slowed down. It's so fucking hilarious. Like, God damn, that's fucking funny.
Oh,
that's
sister
all
and
it
I
is.
used to watch that when we were kids, and we'd always place bets. And okay, is this one real or is this one fake? Oh,
it's man, God damn it. If you get, man, I'm telling you, look that shit up on YouTube. You'll piss your fucking pants. It's so fucking hilarious listening to that guy. It's God damn it. Clint almost pissed his pants one night because he was watching it, and he was like, "Dude, I gotta go pee." I was like, "All right, we'll go pee." He's like, I'm peeing now." I'm like, "Go pee!" Like, he has this computer desk. I'm like, dude, go pee.
Mentioning pissing yourself during watching a video.
Dude,
you were the one that posted the pork chop sandwiches thing.
Oh God,
dude,
pork chop sandwiches.
Who the fuck? I can't remember.
Get the fuck out! What the fuck?
Oh, that was Paul. That was Paul that sent me that. He's like, pork chop sandwiches. Oh, gee, get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here, you fucking idiot! I love the end of it. God, that smells so good.
Before we completely get off the topic of anthologies, there was 2 things I wanted to say really quick.
Go for it.
One is I love a good cover art. Like, that's why one of the reasons why I still buy physical media. I like having the cover art.
Sure. Yeah.
Anthology films are just fantastic. Like, even the old Vault of Horror and even something as simple as the OG Tales from the Crypt movie.
Yeah.
Just the skull with the
With the
fully
eyeball.
intact eyeballs just
Uh-huh.
staring. Like so many,
Yeah.
and Creepshow, the skeleton in the ticket booth.
Yep.
These are some of the greatest cover arts to grace horror, and they're always so creative and so fun. Some of them are just Dead Time Story is a good example. It's a fucking book, and
Dead Time Stories?
yeah,
It's a
No,
book
we
with
didn't
a
bring that
knife.
one
It's a
up.
book with a knife in it, right? And that would
Yeah.
okay.
But that's, I mean, even the weakest ones are still pretty cool. Like it's hand drawn art.
Oh.
And the other thing about anthologies, like we mentioned, like there's so many more hits than misses. The anthology format lends itself to horror so well because usually you only have a 20-minute story, and horror is very much about a setup, a twist, and a scare. And that 20 minutes lends, like that's why those, like so many YouTube horror shorts are so great.
Oh
It's
god.
because you don't have to worry about character development, which you have some great horror movies that do have some fantastic character development. But at the end of the
Of
day,
course. Yeah.
we're here to be scared. We're here to be entertained. And the anthology lends itself to that so well. It's just quick. Here's your setup. Here's your scare. Here's your twist. Boom. On to the next one.
And if you don't like one, you might like the other one.
Exactly.
You're not like
Yeah.
Well,
a whole movie with the same thing.
Let's stay in that subject for a couple minutes. Just to throw it out there and get the opinion. Do you think that these mainstream series like Friday the 13th, Halloween, Nightmare on Elm Street, stuff like that, do you think it would have been more successful if they would have went the anthology route? Or should they have kept the way that they did, that formula that they had? Or what do you think?
Well, you were just saying Halloween 3 is your favorite.
Yeah, I love Halloween 3.
Halloween 3 used to not be my favorite. I used to hate that fucking movie just because it was like.
That one.
But after watching it so many times, I'm like, that's it. It made more sense, and I know Ryan can agree with me on this one. Actually, a lot of people can agree with me on this one. The fact that how they always bring up that Halloween 2 is shit. And honest to God, I mean, Halloween 1 and 2, that's where you should have ended whatever the fuck you did in 2018. I would have never, ever, ever in a million years cropped out Halloween 2. Halloween 2 was a great movie. And the reason why people bitched about it was because, he's not walking around with a butcher knife. He's walking around with a scalpel, or he's in a hospital. Who the fuck cares?
Wait, that's what people complained about?
People bitched about it because it wasn't the formula that. And here's the thing. And here's one thing that I always bring up with these conversations. So people bitched about Nightmare on Elm Street Part 2 because it got away from the formula. Guys, let's not forget. You had one fucking movie before 2. Same thing with Halloween. You had one fucking movie
just gonna
before
bring it
2.
up.
There was no formula. There was nothing there. You were going on the seat of your pants with a sequel. That's what you did. There was no formula. And Halloween
And what is
2,
the purpose of a sequel but not to take the original and expand upon it, which is exactly what Nightmare 2 did.
Exactly. And honestly, I like Nightmare 2. A lot of people shit on that movie. I like Nightmare 2. I like Halloween 2.
I like it.
And I like Halloween 2 because it was different. They branched it out. He wasn't just, going house to house. He went to a hospital, and the part with him, hunting down his sister, I thought that was a nice little twist. I like 2, and I really fucking hate the fact that they were like,
would have left Halloween 2 in the mix, Halloween 2018 would have made more sense. The whole, even with when Anthony Michael Hall, Evil Dies Tonight, they're like,
easy. Ryan likes Halloween Kills. Easy.
No, I do like it too, but I'm saying the whole thing they were saying, Michael Myers plagued this town for you. He hasn't, because by them cutting Halloween 2 out, they made it like he's been in jail the whole time.
Dude, that was fucking awesome. Your guys, whatever the fuck happened with your lights was amazing. As we were talking about Halloween
for a second.
That was fucking awesome. That was fucking great.
That's why I put my setup's hooked up to the internet through my phone, so that's why
that
you
was
didn't lose us.
fucking awesome. Like the old school blue light horror. That was fucking awesome.
You should have done the whole show like that.
That was fucking awesome. I was like, oh my god, like, those motherfuckers are about to get murdered. I'm gonna break into that window. No, and I love the fact that you bring that up. 2018 would have made a lot more sense if
they were saying
Halloween
like,
2 would have been in it.
It's like,
But see, I like the way they're going with the new ones because
You like the way that Michael Myers is going to have a silver shamrock mask at the end of Halloween,
and that's why he's got his supernatural powers. But no,
there's a lot of things like
Laurie Strode. They've almost switched everything that's happened to Laurie's family is because Laurie is obsessed with Michael. Everybody should have gotten well, no, I can't say that about the husband. But like her daughter is dead because Laurie didn't, as soon as Michael was back out, Laurie didn't get them the fuck out of Dodge.
Wait.
She wanted to hunt Michael. She wanted to stay there. And it's almost a role reversal now at this point. She is the one stalking Michael. And they showed that in 2018, like with the reversal of scenes, like Laurie standing outside the school, Michael looking over the balcony, and Laurie's gone. Laurie has become the stalker.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting.
And I know a lot of people have their issue with kills, but I'm really curious to see where they go with ends, because I think we're going to see that. We're going to see the full reversal. Laurie is going to become, for lack of a better term, like she will be the shape. She will be the one hunting Michael.
I'm okay with that. Like I'm cool with that. What I wasn't okay with in Kills was the fact that the hospital scene absolutely killed that movie, and the only reason why it did was because it just didn't make any sense. It was like everybody knows what Michael Myers looks like. You guys have literally gone through this entire fucking movie talking about Michael Myers has plagued this town. Michael Myers has had this effect on the town, blah, blah, blah. And then you go to the hospital and you're like, that's Michael Myers. First of all, 90% of you fuckers know what he looks like.
Because you know what he looks like.
This guy's like 2 foot. He's like 3 feet
he
tall.
looks like a fucking hobbit. He looks like Gimli from fucking Lord of the Rings. I'm like, that's not Michael Myers, guys.
Whole.
And I know what they were trying to go
out of that movie.
Yeah, I know what they were trying to go for too with mob mentality and everything like that. Like, I get it. It would have been great.
Wait.
The problem was, like you guys said, he didn't look anything like Michael Myers. First off, it's easily fixed in two ways. One, make this other escaped lunatic have more of a build like Michael Myers. Two, get rid of that 2-second scene where they show Michael's face on the TV.
Exactly.
And everything would have made sense.
It'd been fine. Exactly. 1,000% right. And
I need to see this.
Yeah, if you haven't seen it, if you've seen all the other Halloweens, if you've seen 2018 and you watch that, and Lex brings it up, plot wise, it felt like a remake to H2O. 1,000%.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, it kind of did.
It did.
I wasn't a big fan of H2O.
Not a lot of people were.
I didn't like the writing of it. Honestly, it confused me.
But that scene where like Laurie tells her son and the girl from Dawson's Creek to get out, and she just grabs the fire axe, and you get the John Carpenter theme kicking up, and she just screams Michael, and then like it goes into full friggin' I got chills.
It had H2O had, honest to God, except for like maybe Resurrection, I think a lot of the Halloweens like had those type of scenes. I mean, H2O was. I didn't mind H2O when it came out.
It was what the franchise needed at the time.
At the time,
I agree with that.
At the time, without a doubt. And the big thing with me is that I didn't like how they had to branch out the story. That was what I didn't like. I didn't like how, because a lot of people have posted it in on groups and everything, how you have a timeline. And that's one thing a horror movie should never in a million years have is a fucking timeline. It should never be broken off. And, you know, even when you see like Halloween 3, like you have Halloween and Halloween 3 just dangles down here. Like there's nothing else that goes past Halloween 3 in that timeline. But then you have the 20-year timeline, the 40-year timeline. What are you doing? Why is this even a thing? It's and Texas Chainsaw is, you know, unfortunately that's suffering from the same trap as that. You know, like you had the first Texas Chainsaw Massacre, which was a masterpiece. You had the second one, which was a masterpiece. Sorry, it was. Anybody can argue that. I love it.
I love it, but it's a very different beast.
Okay.
Yeah, in a different way. Then you had Leatherface, you had 3. And then all of a sudden, everything goes apeshit with Next Generation. And then we got a branch here. It's like,
oh god,
guys, what are we doing? Like that's and that's one thing I will give Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street credit for. Other than the 2 reboots that they did, it was one straight fucking line. It was no breakup, no timeline, no nothing.
And that's the thing; these franchises you don't need to break up timelines. Like these franchises are barely held together.
You get like these new directors that regardless what happened before, it's like I want to put my spin on it,
do my way. And I can't take anything away from.
Just do what Friday the 13th did and have a little 2-minute segment at the beginning.
Yeah.
Previously on Friday the 13th, boom.
Yeah.
Now you can do your own thing.
Yeah.
He's a zombie, like he's an undead serial killer. It's not like you got to really worry about continuity too much. Guy came back this way.
I like the reboot for Friday the 13th. I thought that was well done.
Yeah.
I thought out of like all the reboots, and I know me and you, Ryan, we do see eye to eye with the remakes. You know, Friday the 13th and Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Yeah. Those remakes, honestly, they were done right. I mean, for what they were trying to do, they were done right. Period. You know, you had
TZM remake is.
I liked
very.
I thought it was very good.
Which is the one with that Diodario girl?
Jessica Biel.
So at the beginning.
Oh yeah. Sorry, yeah. And it had
I like that one. I did like the one with Jessica Biel.
Yeah.
You know.
Everybody has their see, and this is what I try to bring up with this podcast. And again, not to get too off topic. I know we're way off topic now, but
we are totally off topic.
This is what I try to do with this podcast. This is what we try to do. If you really stop and you think about everything that we talk about, everything, all movies, everything, there is no genre on earth that is more divided and more opinionated than horror. There is, I don't give a shit what anybody tries to tell me. There is nothing. Maybe sci-fi. Like you said, Star Wars.
The sci-fi nerds are nuts.
Yeah.
Oh god, they're crazy.
But it's still the fact that horror is just it's so opinionated, and not in a bad way. The big thing with the community with horror is that nobody's gonna jump down your throat or anything like that. Like you have your opinionated people that just will argue with you to death. But nobody's like a dickhead about it, or nobody's like a fucking, or going to come to your house and kill you. But it's just one of those things that it's more than any genre that's out there. You can have a conversation about, you can have an opinion about, and it just keeps going and going and going. When you have like, tell me that is there a rom-com group on Facebook? Because if there is,
probably
that's fucking ridiculous.
There actually is. There's a podcast. It's called Romancing the Pod.
Sounds sexy. Like Romancing the Stone, Michael Douglas.
Yeah, but all I can think about is The Fly with that sentence.
I don't even know what to fucking say because I can't believe that even exists. Like, like you have a.
But see,
who the fuck talks about that? Who wants to talk? Who wants to have a conversation about that?
Exactly.
Please,
rom-com fans.
Well,
you know what the problem is with the horror people, though? You get people that are just opposed to remakes. because they like they won't even give it a chance. It's like, you know what? Like I said, I like the Friday the 13th remake.
I've said it on one of these hangouts before. As far as remakes go, you've got two possible, like the at the either end of the spectrum. You've either got it's going to be a disaster, and that's fine because you can go watch the original, or you're going to get something great.
Yeah. It's, you know what? And like I said, it might not be great, but you know what? It might be enjoyable. Just, you know, but they can't get past like it's the
Jason
reboot
took
thing.
Manhattan. You telling me I'm going to bitch about a remake to Firestarter?
Wait a minute.
That's already getting boot. Like I haven't seen it, but that's already getting
fucking
slapped all around
annihilated.
the internet.
Yeah,
I'm honestly kind of really looking forward to the Firestarter remake. I love the original. I love the book.
Yeah.
I am looking forward to seeing what this looks like.
That's it. You got to go into these things with an open mind and not not sit there and say, "Is it going to be as good as 1970? Whatever. Is it going to be not as good as a?" Go in and
you're just psyching yourself
enjoy
up
it as a movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
it's like Ninja Turtles, like the new Ninja Turtles. You know, you know what? I can't even say that. It's with anything. If you go into something and you're like, oh, I hope this is as good as the original, you automatically ought to just fucking rip your ticket up and walk the fuck out the goddamn movie theater.
Freaking amen. Amen to that.
You have to. I mean, people did it with Ghostbusters.
Yeah, I was just going to say that there.
It's outrageous the fact that you just can't accept the fact that we're in 2022, and here's how I look at it: we're in 2022 and we have a Ghostbusters movie.
Exactly.
Thumbs the fuck up. I don't care.
Yeah,
I don't give a shit. You know, 2023 we might have another Friday the 13th movie. Come, by all fucking means.
I'm at the point right now, though. With the Friday the 13th, all that bullshit with the friggin' lawsuits and everything.
With the licensing and everything.
Wait, what?
Yeah, just give us whatever. Yeah. Have them wear some other fucking mask. Call them like Jackson Brown or something, and just
Gerald.
Yeah, and just like the fans will know. Like, okay, well, this is Friday the 13th.
I don't.
And honestly, I give them kudos for that, to have the balls just to say, you know what, fuck you guys, we're gonna make it, and it's gonna be this.
I feel so sorry for everybody that supported the game in that one.
Oh, because of the the
I was a fan of the game. I was looking forward to having the spaceship level and Jason X and all that coming out there. I enjoyed it a lot, and then that lawsuit happened, and it's just like, yeah, sorry, everybody that supported us. We can't do anything.
Yeah,
and it's,
Friday the 13th is
it's a
orphans.
Colossal clusterfuck. Just because it's and the thing about it is it all comes down to like everything else, it comes down to money. It's like, guys, everybody's gonna get fucking paid. That's what I don't understand. It's like everybody's gonna get paid. Shut the fuck up, make the movie, make whatever, and you're going to get paid. It doesn't matter who the fuck does what. You're going to get paid.
Yeah, when you're not getting paid, when the movie is tied up in lawsuits for over a decade.
Yeah.
And you're paying more money for these fucking lawsuits than you are making the money back from a fucking movie. Yeah, it's preposterous.
Seriously, they could have, like, the original writer of the first movie there, they could have settled
Victor Miller.
They could have done this so much more strategic and better there, which would have ended a lot. No, everybody just wanted to fight for everything. It's like, what the hell?
Greed at the end of the day.
It is.
Yeah.
Speaking of movies that haven't had a sequel, though, what's Nightmare on Elm Street's excuse?
What?
Their shitty remake.
Wait, really? I didn't.
With the way Halloween was making serious bank, there's no why has this not happened?
I mean, the thing that and this is something that I've brought up numerous times, and I don't. I love watching slashers. I love watching these characters. I love watching Jason. I love watching Freddy. I love watching Michael Myers. But it still comes down to the fact of what more can you do? What else can you possibly do? You can only kill so many people in so many different ways. You can only tell a story so many times. Just like Spider-Man. Spider-Man's a prime fucking example. How many times do we have to tell the same fucking origin story over and over and over again? Everybody knows how Spider-Man exists. You got bit by a
But then-
fucking spider, and that's it.
No. The best part about Spider-Man, in every iteration, they have actually talked about the multiverse. It's the only comic there where they have actually talked about the multiverse so much, so thus they can get away with that crap.
Okay.
Sadly,
Okay.
sadly.
All right. Well, if that's the case, then I retract my statement with Spider-Man.
Sorry.
No, you're good. But it's still the fact. Same thing. It's like you can
I get what
still
you're saying,
you can,
though,
you
yeah.
can
Oh, yeah.
still only tell a story so many times. Either way.
How many times has Uncle Ben got to die?
Oh God.
Um,
No. Honestly, that's how I go into every movie I go into. Every reboot or reiteration. Because if I don't, I will actually drive myself insane picking it apart. There, the whole multiverse series theory.
can you tell he's the sci-fi guy?
Okay. Well, okay. A good prime example. The Ghostbusters series. There's the female Ghostbusters, and then they came out with Afterlife to continue with the original series. There, for my own mind, don't get me wrong, I love the all-female cast. I love the way they did it there. It's just I wish they would have done something other than just calling it Ghostbusters.
Right. Answer the call. Wasn't that the?
Yeah.
Is that what it was?
It was eventually given that.
Okay.
Tagline, yeah.
Because when it came out, I knew it as the Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
But
And I don't, and even Ghostbusters, and here's the thing too. I mean, you being the sci-fi one, so here's another franchise, and that gets shit on. Look at Aliens. Go past Aliens. You got Aliens 3, Resurrection. Then you got Prometheus, and
you
it's
like Resurrection.
yeah, it's like, do you shit on it? Do you like it? Do you not like it? It's like and there's another one that kind of, you have a franchise that's established. You have Alien, which again goes down in horror lore, will always go down in horror lore. You have Aliens, which will branch off, go into horror lore and action sci-fi lore. Aliens 3, Resurrection, was it Covenant? In that Aliens name. And then you have, Prometheus. It's like,
okay. Thank God AVP came out before Prometheus, right?
Yeah.
Because that pretty much solidified that alternate timelines there. Because either that whole thing was
another franchise that's
comprehended to me. Because how do you start off with? It looked like an octopus.
Oh, in Prometheus.
Yeah, okay, this drives me nuts in most movies. There where I am a very logical thinker and all that throughout those there. I liked Prometheus. I liked the one that came after and all that there. It's just they changed the look of them too much. But if you think about
what's wrong with what they look like.
No, I don't say there is anything wrong with them. I actually quite like them that way, especially.
Is that like the white where you kind of like see their skull, stuff like that?
Okay. Oh, the neomorph.
Neomorph.
Yeah. But it's. I love the originals. I love the new ones there. But I don't personally. I can't see them coexisting because, according to AVP, the predators have been hunting them for generations, and this would go before.
And you can see the skull in Predator 2 if you ever look at Predator 2 in the spaceship.
And so I have my rationalization with my weird ass brain, pardon my language,
If that's the worst you say, I'm sorry. I feel bad.
I'm tapering my language. I'm sorry. I really
Fine.
am. Oh
Brother,
God,
you're fine. I promise.
But yeah, it's well, hell, I watch these movies there, and I see all the little things that they show up there. It's like Easter eggs for people that truly feel like, well, watch the movies and all that there.
Mhm.
And then they go ahead and then they change it in one of the newer ones, and it's like, why would they do that? Okay, well, you know what? I'm alternate multiverse. There we go. I'm going to accept it this way. That way I can sit there and actually enjoy the movie.
Right.
I have to, or it'll drive me nuts. It's like, why did they choose to do this way over that when they said this? And
it's really bothersome with it really makes me mad with established franchises. Like if you do with like a new franchise, I get it. Like, you know, you're trying to expand it, but you know, how can you do that with Aliens? How can you do that with Predator? How can you do that with Terminator? Like it doesn't need to be done. It's like it just doesn't. You already have your established story. Why does it need to be broken off?
Like you mentioned with it's like you mentioned with Nightmare Dawn. Like you get to Nightmare 2 and they try new things, but I mean, all you had was Nightmare 1 at that point. It's just like if people got pissed off with Aliens because they introduced like the Queen and the nests. Well, no, it's just a continuation of the story. But if you're like 5-6 movies deep into this lore, it's not the time to start changing. Like
that's
not the time to drastically start changing things.
That's
I'm all for new stuff in movies.
That's my entire point. Is that right there? It's like you already have a franchise. Why are you changing the formula? And again, when you have one movie and you do something different, you have nothing to bitch about. There's nothing you can sit there and hold a map to 16 movies because you don't know that you're going to have 16 movies. But you have one movie and then people are like, well, this is shit. Well, why is it shit? Oh, because it's different. Why is it different? We had one fucking movie, guys, and it's the same guy killing people. It's the same dude. So why is there a problem? It's still Jason. It's still Michael. It's still Freddy. What's the problem? Just like the Xenomorphs.
That's the one area where horror movie fans are tricky. They like change, but don't change it too much. That's the only area where I find most horror fans are a little particular, like a little iffy about. We tend to get very attached to our villains, and we don't like to see things get shaken up too much.
I can get that. I understand that. And you know, it's just one of those things, even like these remakes that we talk about, you know, like you have your quintessential, you know, The Thing, Night of the Living Dead, The Fly. Like you have those movies that, you know,
Night of the Living Dead, one of the greatest remakes ever made.
Ever, without a shadow of a doubt. I'll argue that till the day I die. But there's an instance of you don't change too much. Like you don't change enough to piss that. I mean, because let's face it, 1968 to 1990. I mean, you had plenty of time to figure out what you were going to do. You did it, and you did it well. And the fact that you had George Romero was in it, he had his hand in it. You had Tom Savini. You brought a cast in that, you know, Patricia Tallman, Tony Todd, that just blew it out of the water. And you changed the way, and this was a better change because, like, even my wife tells me this, you know, with Barbara, with Patricia Tallman, the way that they changed her character was for the best. You know, rather than being a schizophrenic fucking psychopath or a schizophrenic, you know, just absolute worthless person in the situation you're in. Now you got somebody that's like, they're so fucking slow. I can walk right by them. And she does it numerous times. Holds the gun, walks right by them. And it's like, that's just Patricia Tallman's character. Like, that's how she perceives herself. Like, you were never going to get Judith O'Dea to do that because that wasn't the type of character that she was. But
no, No,
That
and that's
was
the biggest change. Like you get the like Judith O'Dea played. Both women were victims, and both suffered a traumatic incident. Judith O'Dea, you can tell pretty much within 15 minutes of the movie, this is a woman that's been emotionally and psychologically broken. She's done.
Mm-hmm.
And Patricia Tallman's character was also in the same boat. She suffered through a traumatic emotional and psychological event, and she used that and became a stronger person because of it.
Yeah.
And that's honestly why the remake works so well,
much
was
better.
the character of Barbara.
Sure. Totally agree. I'll argue to the
you've
day
still
I die,
got-
man.
You've still got Ben, you've still got the
you still got Cooper.
you still got Cooper, and you've got their back and forth. Everything's still there. The only real dramatic change is the character of Barbara, and it makes the movie work so much better.
It does. I love that remake. That is 1,000% my favorite remake of all time. It goes above The Thing, and even The Thing. Like, people say that it's a remake, and it's really not.
The thing is, the John Carpenter's The Thing is a remake the same way in that the Muppets Wizard of Oz is a remake of the OG movie of the Wizard of Oz. It's not a remake; it's a reinterpretation, of the source material.
Exactly,
reinterpretation.
It's a great
concept.
Yeah. It's a great. That's a great word to use with that. With especially with and again, horror. Horror has words that just coincide with what you're talking about. Reinterpretation. That's the best way to look at 90% of these movies that come out. You know,
like
honestly,
Rob Zombie's Halloween.
And he said that himself many times. He goes, "My movies aren't a remake or a reboot." He goes, "It's my retelling, my version of the story."
Sorry, it's his version of Halloween.
I like Rob. I like the first.
Yeah,
Rob
and
Zombie
it's
Halloween.
a lot of shit.
I hate the second one. I can't pass the second one. The second one's just
wait. He made two.
Wreck. Yeah, Halloween 2. It had like a Charlie Brown Thanksgiving scene.
Halloween 2 got a little.
It just got fucking in. It's just it's.
Well, he didn't even want to make it. He didn't want to make Halloween.
He even said he didn't want to.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he wanted. Well, that's how ironic is it there that you have John Carpenter that doesn't want to make Halloween 2, and you got Rob Zombie saying the same fucking thing. How ironic is that?
Huh.
It's almost like they felt they told a complete story and
told the tale.
first movie.
And they did. I mean, at
the
the
studio
end of the
execs
day,
were like, but we like money.
Oh God, that old trope.
But it's still. But here's the thing, and people don't really. And this is what's so great about the film industry right now is the fact that you're still making money. Like every time you release Halloween and people buy it, you make money. You know, you release a 4K version of it, you make money. Friday the 13th, you've released a box set, all 10 movies, you make money. You're still making fucking money. When you put it in the theater, you're still making money. And I think if they would have known that, obviously, way back when, this conversation wouldn't be happening because we would understand it a lot better than we do now. Like, you guys are still going to make your money regardless. It doesn't matter what year it is. I mean, and without being too nerdy, but there's an anime series, and you probably, if anybody's ever seen anime, you know where I'm going to go with it. But Dragon Ball Z is one of the most absolutely oversaturated animes that has ever come into existence, along with Naruto, and it still makes money. All they do is just release.
God.
Let's release 18 different versions of this fucking series, and people still buy it. People still fucking buy it, and it still makes money.
hell.
And we're in 2022. This fucking series came out in 1989, and we're still going. 28 years later, we're still going. It's in fucking insanity.
God.
It's insanity.
Oh yeah. Games, clothing, art,
dude, everything, everything. I'm sure there's Dragon Ball Z toilet paper in Japan. I'm sure.
No, I know there is because a guy I know has it. I'm not. No,
I just
God.
am picturing what is it he do?
I'm
What does he does that
ashamed of this
Kami-
because it's the goddamn the Dragon Balls. It's the like as you pull the rolls off, it's the stars on the Dragon Ball.
I thought
It
it'd
is
be
horrible.
like-
I am ashamed that I actually know this.
I thought it'd be like the what is it that he does the Hamikami
Kamehameha. Kamehameha.
That's it. And I'm just picturing like the first few squares are him starting the thing, and then it's just a long.
I just imagine
blue
my
line.
asshole doing that.
That would be
Kamehameha.
better.
I don't imagine a toilet paper. That's my asshole. Kamehameha. That's what I'm thinking of.
That's it's a mental image.
Hey, that's a good way to end that conversation.
I was just gonna
yeah. Let's end that one.
Guys, man. Again, God, Jesus, it's such a great fucking pleasure talking to you all, regardless of what it is we're talking about. You know, Kamehameha assholes. Doesn't matter.
Mike, are you an anime fan?
Mike, are you an anime fan?
What happened?
Are you an anime fan?
Oh, no, sorry. I was reading something. No, I'm not. I'm not I know Dragon Ball Z, but I'm not an anime fan.
Okay.
Well, I was feeling alone here. I know you are huge, and I know Don's a huge
I'm a fan of a lot of things.
I just didn't want to feel
That's
like
kind of where I'm at. I'm a fan of a lot of things. Like I just get in a lot of shit because I know people will bring it up, and I don't want to feel like that person that doesn't know what they're talking about. But that's how me and my wife met, was with Dragon Ball Z when we were in Suncoast. When they were around, you know, she was in the anime section, I was in the anime section, and we just kind of, you know, hit it off. So it was a cool thing. So Dragon Ball Z has kind of a special place, but at the same time, like, I understand it's a goddamn story that's been told 50 fucking times, and we don't need to keep telling it. That's just how I feel about it. But guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Again, I don't have anything to do on Saturday. It's been fun, and I love doing this, so it's not going to stop. And I just want you guys to know, have a good night, and I will see you. Obviously, I'll be posting all week, but I will see you guys next Saturday. So get your spreadsheets ready, get your shit ready, and we'll rock it out next week.
Okie dokie.
Have a good night.
All right, guys.
Take care.
Have a good night.
Always a pleasure, man.
Always,
night,
without a doubt.
Night.
Night.
I can never remember how to do this thing. Oh, good. I'm not the only one who can't remember. I might figure it out. Oh, there it is.